Yo. Hi Melly. Yo VX. Yo Nawal. HBR, welcome. Let me help you. Hi. Hi Snake. Hi Hayata, welcome. Yo Energy. Let me know, guys, if there is no sound issues. Is the new build in question just a strength build with different numbers? Yes, Donut, but not even that, because the only difference is 10 intelligence instead of 9. Whereas the entire inventory is new. So, like, you could argue that it is actually like a new inventory than new build, but, well, since inventory is huge part of the build, we can make a stretch. Is it the same? Yeah, it just makes sense, yeah? Like, having the double swap for the Star Scourge is most of the time just a lost opportunity. Pan, either after grafted or after swap to the Stargazer Heirloom. Like, arguably, you would want to actually have that 15 intelligence on the go. Without unswaps. Because you still have to do pre-setup. I also am not keeping like the offhand weapon on the 6th slot anymore. Because ever since patch 1.09, it doesn't make that much sense anymore. Actually, no, not true. Ever since patch 1.12. Like, on the 1.10, you still had, like, a powerful power stancing. But ever since the DLC, 200 Talisman just makes it so that there's really no point to use power stance setups as much. You wanna play RE9? What the fuck is that? Resident Evil? If you're asking about Resident Evil, then I have no interest in Resident Evil games, like, at all. Your blood. You're more like RPG fan, yeah. Pretty much. You miss the power stance builds? Well, right now you still have power stance builds in form of the dex builds, yeah. Oh shit. Is that auto spam yet? Does it qualify as auto spam? The fucking art out of hitstun. Kinda don't want to kill the host. But like, he doesn't heal. It's so hard to not kill someone like this, dude. Like, I'm really trying, dude. Oh wait, he still has 0 HP. Oh, dude, like, okay, he healed. Good. Like, he's clueless as fucking bricks, but at least he healed. He's not aware that he actually doesn't have projectiles anymore. Oh. Yeah, I was surprised that I missed. Oh. I don't know what to tell you. That was truly a magnificent fight, isn't it? Oh. Whoop. This guy doesn't even roll. I don't know what to tell you. This is crazy. Bruh, what am I witnessing? You have no fucking mana. Okay, yeah. Just take your time. That's insane. R2 now? Yeah, I mean... Wow. GG. Very fun fight. Ah, dude. People at short speed are going to be very upset about this one, isn't it? There's Elden Ring with invading. You say you played Dark Souls 3 the last time you attempted PvP. Matchmaking is about the same, like in Dark Souls 3. It's level based, plus weapon level. Do you prefer Syncedeia or hand axe as an offhand for strength builds? I mean, I have both as the swap here, and it depends per situation. But usually hand axe. Hand axe is just safer option, all things considered. Like you have to. You don't have to use as much of a brain when you're utilizing. The offhand weapon, because it just breaks in one, as simple as that. With dagger you have to poise count and shit. Things for intellectuals, you know. This is actually pretty funny that hand axe made the, like, halberd offhand setup so much more viable, but at the same time so much fucking dumber. CGS good counter for the Halak setup? That shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't. CGS is just hit or miss kind of tool. If you're going to, like, manage to mash into them and they are gonna make mistake into, like, trading into you, then you can win, but otherwise... Otherwise you fucked. Ah, okay. Is he going to receive damage afterwards or what? Because I am pretty certain... what the fuck is this? Bruh. Okay, then I go to them, I guess. when you go max level, I'm gonna have to change the inventory layout on the max level character. That's the main reason why am I not playing max level no more, even though it would be pretty fun, I guess. Aha, GG. KGS and Lance feel good versus Halax. Yeah, these two are fine. Yeah. Like, problem with CGS is CGS compared to the KGS or Lance is just too obvious. You don't have good jump R1. KGS also doesn't have that good of the jump R1, but if you're going to land it, you are actually getting rewarded tremendously because it's potential opening for the combo. You're gonna do like twice the amount of damage than you would do with the CGS on the jump attacks. Like, CGS jump attacks are nearly useless. What's new build? Mostly, and for the most, inventory changes. I changed the layout of the inventory. Happy New Year, Lamao. Good timing, my dude. Happy New Year, Humble. When you do the cosplay builds, you sweaty tryhard. What you mean? I am cosplaying. I am cosplaying all the time. I'm cosplaying a tryhard. Backstep ninja. Hi. Aha. Thank you, Lokon. Okay. Understood. Okay. Okay. Ah, blue immediately. This is truly an Elden Ring moment. Yep. Absolute moron. Oh well. Why do you have this fog wall unlocked? Is this due to your memories? What you mean fog wall unlocked? Like as if I can invade in that location? I actually unlocked every single location in the game. I can invade everywhere now. Came to the conclusion that you know, certain shittery moment. Even the Rykard cave? Yes, even Rykard cave. But yeah, even like a shitty moment. Can bring some joy, yeah? Why do you not invade on seamless co-op? Poor quality of invasions. Does anyone even gang at Murkwater? I mean, probably not, because most people just were disabling that region. I miss Reforged gaming. I kinda too. But to get to Reforged mode, I need to also change the build, yeah? Because my previous build has been like completely ruffle stomped by patches, and on top of that, it wasn't really good for PvP to begin with, because Arcane passively increase vitality, which is not really like needed in PvP. It only helps with people that run Deathblight, of course. have a plan. Let's see. Now, question is, how do we approach it? Like, logical thing would be to just like knock them off, yeah? But they are actually afraid to go through the thing. And, okay, the host actually went to the boss fight. Hello Steel, why don't you try any caster build with DLC? Search incantations. I recently saw one of your old videos about caster builds and I like that. I kinda would want to, but preparing fucking caster build from scratch for the DLC is just such a time commitment to make it actually right and decent and well working that I feel discouraged to do so. But also the top already, okay. Waifu out here defending Seamless. I mean, it kind of makes sense. If you are PCOid, then you have nothing but Seamless. Well, eventually then maps, but then you have to be actively participating in the tryhard community. They were actually below, not above. Interesting.
Please make cancer scrub build.
Cancer scrub build? What is that? Thank you for 5. Hi. Aha, that jump over. Well. And just like that, you know that it's gonna be one of invasions of all time. Okay, that latency is fine. The other guy's latency is god awful. Spacing doesn't exist, I see how it is.
Silence, you despicable consoloid. You're just jealous all of Chase the Girls fans are
Haha.
seamless and they would root your Tirafrock in an instant. Hell,
Chase is a PC player. Chase is a console player. Checkmate. Even the god abandoned you. Oh. Right. No, you fucking game, dude. Oh my god. The lock-on went on the host instead of the other guy. If the lock-on would go onto the guy on the left, like, he would fucking die. Check this out. Oh, such annoying fucking bullshit. Like, bruh. You literally have the character positioned to the side. I swear to fucking god. Absolutely disgusting.
That's what you get for being a consoloid. Seamless team wins again.
The game locks you on where your player is looking and not the closest player. I can assure you that it's not a thing. I fucking wish it was the thing. We had way too many cases, like examples of it just not happening. Also, like, maybe just because of the delay. It was related to that exact situation. I was turned around, my dude. I wasn't looking at that guy. I'm just gonna kill the host, I guess. But yeah. In this situation, the way how lock-on fucked us over, check this out. I'm turned around. Alto, like, it's me, actually never mind. I guess I turned manually. So I guess it worked like that in this exact situation. Time to move to Lords of the Fallen Invasions only. Honestly, if Lords of the Fallen wouldn't have, like, such a shitty, like, matchmaking... Not matchmaking, sorry, like, such a shitty, like, host priority bullshittery on hit registration, then I would totally play it from time to time. That's the only reason why I'm not playing it, because, yeah, It has like a goofy fucking system for hit registration where the host is deciding factor. Spinning slash breaks R2? Yes, spinning slash deals 390 poise damage, whereas the best you can get is 350 something. If you have 133 passive poise. What's your favorite weapon to complain about angrily, but you secretly kinda like it? That would be probably something that has hyper armor. Milady, that shit is broken? Yeah, but I like Milady. Rakshasa? I don't complain about Rakshasa at all. I don't like backhand blades. By design, I think it's just dog shit weapon. Nah, I don't think there is a weapon that I secretly actually enjoy, despite like being upset at it when I face it. I don't think there is something like that. Well, that was us. Because, yeah, I clicked the dodge. Ah. I see what's going on here. It's just latent guy. The thing that Bear Claws is better swap than Waves, it's not better, it just serves different purpose. It's safer, for sure. But also like a one target oriented. Like you cannot really use Bear Claws as AoE swap, yeah? Hi, gamers. Okay. I think this is time to do the funny, isn't it? Well. You mentioned recently that you and G don't take this game too seriously anymore. Well, G never took this game too seriously. There was a moment in patch 1.10 when he genuinely wanted to actually get good at the game. Like, G is actually like getting carried by him being literally just amazing at adapting. And also like because he was literally one of the best, arguably the best player back in the days of Dark Souls 3 when it comes to duels. And not like by proxy also an invader, yeah? I am getting carried by the fact that I was top player in 2022. Because like I just participated in the comp scene and I was very good at it. And like we are based, and also like, you know, I was very good player back in the days of Dark Souls 2. But Elden Ring is not exactly something that neither I or G particularly enjoy. This game is very RNG dependent when it comes to the outcome of the match. Like, you have a lot of the guess game instead of actual, like... You participate in comp? I thought you were just funny kurva guy. What you mean? There is so many comp videos on my YouTube channel. Like either like tournament participations, ladder matches, and so on. Entire 2022 it was mostly competitive. Like I was participating in every single tournament. That was available at hand. But yeah, in my case, I stopped caring that much ever since I stopped playing tournaments, which is 2023, like March, at the beginning of the March. Lil Agi should have won if not for Polish internet, very true. But you are talking here about Twitch Rivals, which was a tournament I participated in 2024, which I do not take really seriously because it was, besides like, there were like actually 4 people that were actually competitive minded. The rest was a clip fodder, honestly. It's just, yeah. Cio. Sekundeczkę, kochanie. Wait, guys. Lager. There is the host. Hi, look at him. He is outstandingly beautiful. Hello. And he's actually nice. Look at that. GG's gamer. Be right back for a sec. Okay, I'm back. We're still... Claw went to...
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Ninjas, thank you a lot for the super chat, gamer. I appreciate that. Claw needed a hug. And yeah, so I went give a hug. But yeah, like Twitch Rivals was just, you know, there were like 4 players in entire Twitch Rivals that could potentially just like beat me. And it was only Waifu, it's Montage, who else was there? There was Oroboro. And Shell, yeah. So those were like 4 players that could potentially beat me in the Twitch Rivals. So like it wasn't really that serious of a tournament. And also like when I say they can beat me, I still had like an advantage over every single of them because just had that much more experience in the comp scene. Chase didn't participate, but I never played against Chase. That being said, Chase probably like plays like regular tryhard, which would mean that like he probably would have like the same chances at beating me like it's Montage in 1v1 tournament. Which it doesn't mean that they cannot beat me, it's just that I probably would have upper hand. Chase ever done comp? No. Chase is a noob stomper. What tournament we are talking about? Twitch Rivals. From 2024. But yeah, like, Chase by no means is a bad player. It's just that he doesn't have interesting comp. And I know it very best that if you are not playing comp, you are just falling behind. As simple as that. Frosty, thank you a lot, gamer. For the bits, appreciate that. You gotta have to play against the best people to actually genuinely remain the best. And like, playing on a restricted environment, like you still polish your base mechanics that transition into actual like being good at the game even in the unrestricted format. Say what you release, Chase stand no chance. I don't have this approach. I genuinely believe that like when Twitch Rivals, like, you know, when Twitch Rivals was a thing, the tournament was a thing, I knew that I had the highest chances to win it, but I by no means was approaching it from like perspective of like I am definitely gonna like win it all easy peasy. No, like, you know, when I participate in the tournament, I always give the most of respect towards the opponent, trying to not get cocky and shit. Not even trying. I don't have that inner feel of like superiority and what's not. If anything, people that actually acting like this annoys the shit out of me unless they actually prove themselves, unironically. But yeah, like there was a tournament in the Rogue Masters hosted by my buddy Alter, and like Rogue Masters is a game that's basically kind of a clone of Dark Souls 3. It attempted to be. It turned out to be very different. There was a tournament in 2024 as well, like in that game I have won. And I I knew that I had the highest chance of winning because I was actually practicing to that shit. But whereas a lot of people just didn't. It was so much fun though. But yeah, I didn't came like to the game with an idea, oh, I'm definitely gonna win the tournament. No, absolutely not. I think it's important to just, you know, not get too cocky. I know the guy that is getting too cocky in the tournaments. And that bites him in the ass. Ah, I didn't roll. And I think it's like it's Soap, yeah, like it's the gamer that I played like few 2v2s with. I remember like in one of the 2v2s back in 2023 we had like a 2v2s that we played together with Soap, and in the first one we practiced 2 hours before the tournament. We won that tournament. On the second tournament, we didn't even do that. And we ended up with the second place, even though we were just... We were much better than everyone else at that tournament. As a team. But Soap literally didn't want to fucking like practice. I was asking him for a week before the tournament every single day, hey, let's go practice. He's like, no, not today. Then another day, let's go practice. No, not today. And like we ended up being underprepared and didn't read the meta correctly. Because we just didn't have time to prepare. You love that super armor on the fucking jumps, isn't it? Why this guy is doing the running attacks? I might actually swap to something that's not Shamshir, honestly. Like, Shamshir is just not that good into V1. This fucking pussy, do I just fuck him up? I guess I can. Oh no! What? No! What the fuck just happened? What?
Could you kill a host with random stats, talents, armor and weapon?
What? R1 actually, I clicked R1 somehow, let me see. What happened here? Yeah. Ah, fuck off. Oh, that's so us. Could you kill a host with a random stats, tallies, armor and weapon? Well, depends how it would randomize. That sounds like a good idea for the video. You threw a tourney like that before? But how the fuck I clicked that R1? I actually wonder. Queued, but there was nothing to queue. I think I know what happened. I think I wanted to swap to two-hand weapon. Like, you know, to the two-hand stance. And that's how, like, we ended up with this dog shit. I'm pretty sure it ended up like this. Okay. Ah, it still caught him. Oh! That's so us. Okay, I think I know what's happening. My circle button, it seems like even though it's being held, it's just letting off from time to time. Will you do Reforged invasions again? Yeah, for sure. What, the flaming strike? It got jumped over. I'm thinking actually maybe I'm supposed to start using Flaming Strike on Shamshir in invasions. Like, Shamshir is fine, but outside of duels, like, Sword Dance seems to be a little bit off too. It's a move that gives you priorities. It is not a move that deals that much of damage though. So because of its offensive properties, it can give you like the agency in the fight, but in invasions, I would say that's too dangerous of a move. Why the fuck this game is like this? Check this out, the gamers are actually on the top. And now we have fucking never-ending loading screen. You can't find the stat randomizer. I'm pretty sure you could just literally, I don't know, like use, I mean, like you could use some online randomizer and then apply the stats manually, yeah? It's not a problem. I could do it like, you could do the same shit with everything. Like you set like the randomizer, so you set certain amount of points as a base and sum of points, and then it has to be distributed, yeah? Oh, this guy again. I think I'm gonna leave him. Oh, never mind. I thought like I'm gonna hit him one more time and then I'm just gonna leave him, but bro just died. For items, just look up how many there are and then sort it on Extra Life. Honestly, you could even just, for the purpose of video like this, you could even just make the AI clickbait. As if you set like particular rules for AI, like some sort of the large language model, that being GPT or Gemini or whatever, yeah, and yeah. An actual use for AI, yeah. One of the few things that AI actually is good for, yeah? Because, or at least large language models. Because you can just require it to, you know, to get information from particular website and then randomize it all, yeah? Hi. Crazy. So unfortunately, both of them are bleeding the shit out of me. Unbelievable. So what happened here is we missed because of the terrain. Kind of unlucky. Give me this guy. We're gonna have to need a kick here. I have feelings like. I guess we are also going to start healing. Just in case. Maybe even like set it up like this. Okay. The guy with the shield, I need to murder him. I need to set it up so like he's actually gonna block, and then I'm gonna kick him. Rivers of Blood, interesting. This guy is going through his entire assortment apparently. Okay. Three gamers being very aggressive over here. Probably would be a good idea to just swap. Ah, he healed. That's unfortunate. I didn't want this guy to heal. That's a hit. Hehe. Broski of course had to lag at the very moment of the attack. Unfortunate. Bro's changed the weapon again. BHS freaking gags this time. I have to swap. I'm just gonna try to do the jump attacks here. I love fighting people in the open field like this. So much fun. He just closed the Thunderstone. Not sure if you heard. Such a guy. You know what? I'm just gonna move forward, and I think I am going to either take a drag. Okay, this dragon is pretty bad though. I don't think that I can utilize the dragon here. Okay, we separated some of them. Now, question is, the other guy seems to be very, very far away. It could be my time to kill them, I guess. But I think it would be better to hit the guy at least a little bit. Like this one for one. The other guy kills dragon. Okay, we have to like run them down. Fuck. Unbelievable. The host died to the fucking dragon. Early game area dragon at level 150. There is no fucking shot it's actually real. What the fuck? Dude. Unbelievable. Amazing that you ran out of noobs in 10 minutes. I assumed like... You mean away from noobs. Like you're aware that these noobs still going to absolutely demolish me the moment like I'm gonna get blended once. That's the game. That's the name of the game. We cannot break this shield, unfortunately. Lol. He got aim punched. What? Were you good? Ja pierdolę. Oh, this game is so shit, my dude. Yeah, Vesali. Thank you a lot for the sub. Like, that's the worst thing about fucking lag and unstable connection. Hearing that, right? It was a tech, you don't understand. He just wiggled the Ethernet cable with his toe at exact moment. But he was about to cast, so yeah, it was earned. On the benefit of spamming Bloody Finger so much? Yes, you invade faster. Well, the game clearly trolling today, yeah. Clearly does. On 3 gamers. Bra. Well, 2 in a row. Amazing, dude. Fantastic. Are power stance spears still meta? No. Ever since the release of the DLC, it's quite a bad setup. Man. But yeah, Elden Ring doesn't treat us very well today, isn't it? Yeah, Hope. What's up? Okay. Are we going to see the fog wall again? No. Kurwa! Dude, I clicked to like change the target and nothing happened. This is actually insane. I genuinely just... Don't fog wall me. Bruh, like, I swear to fucking god, this is so annoying. Like, jumping retard. With the stupid ass NPC, just being annoying, fuck. Just remove this shitter and... Someone doing no damage? That's NPC. That's doing no damage. You're the one that interrupted this PvE journey. Ah yeah, my bad. The fog wall is literally right there. Broskis summoned NPC and decided that, hey, it's gonna be better to fucking gank. Truly interrupted session. Bro was literally standing next to that fog gate. Like, that's the funniest bullshit that retarded community of casuals actually cope about. As if Red Batman would interrupt their, like, hard-fought progress, but vast majority of the time, it's just a guy next to the fog gate that decides on his own accord to not enter it. Chase the Bobo started leaving cute PVers alive, that's why he is better. Ah, there is way more reasons why Chase the Bobo is better, but I don't think that leaving cute PVers alive is one of them, because I was doing it long time ago. You only copied his methods? I see. I copied the methods that he started doing like in 2025, but I copied them in 2022. I mean, considering the status of the god that Chase has, I think that's kinda possible. I'm not gonna argue against it. Hi. Oh my god, look at them. Brothers from different mothers, huh? Actually, well, they went for millennia, I guess. How many times I ruined run with random PvR through the level and bro decided to attack me relentlessly. The second blue was inside. Yeah, I mean, honestly, cute PvEer is very often a cope. Looking at the amount of hate that I, for example, receive under my shorts. Yeah, I think... Okay, my sprint button is kind of like fucky. It makes me quit menus. on its own. Blood? Do you ever play duel? Did you ever play a duel with Chaser? You mean Chase? No. I never interacted with Chase. At least not as if I would be aware of. Maybe I co-invaded with him, just don't remember, but... Chasers are calling him a pursuer. The world is not allowed to know. Whoever of them is better, we will not see the end of this. Endless content. Farming the fans' worth. I think neither I nor Chase actually care though. Like, not at all. It would be fun, honestly, to have like a friendly competition between content creators. If like IG and Chase and like other content creators would actually participate in duels, that would be amazing. That would be cool as fuck. Like participate in tournaments, that is. But it's... we don't, yeah? Like none of us does like tournaments anymore. And Chase never did tournaments in the first place, so... There is blue. Oh no. Fuck. Oh. Shot gamer. Ah, wait. Okay. PvE cannot hurt you. All good. Chase never did tournaments because he would win every time I go. It's true. That's why he's the god. Like funnily enough, like Chase himself, like, you know, this meme is purely based off the ranged particular people from, like, you know, Chase community. Because Chase himself doesn't really have an ego. Like, he doesn't really, you know, think high of himself or whatever. Chase is pretty wholesome guy all things considered, and yeah. He's pretty cool. He has like very distant approach to the game itself. Like he's like, you know, whenever there is some sort of drama and whatever, his approach is like, man, I'm just playing the game, I don't care. And yeah, it's kind of respectful, yeah. But dude, the community is like, it always was like that. I remember back in the days of Dark Souls 2, Yuka's Legion had like, was averaging 2,000 viewers on Twitch all the fucking time. And there was shitons of people that believed that he is immaculate player, like that he is insane at the game. Whereas realistically, he was very fucking mid, to say like, well, probably like below mid. Yuka's never was very good player. But it's a popularity contest. Whoever is popular and is doing some sort of plays type of content, such individual is just going to be considered as good, no matter what. Like, same goes for me or G, yeah? Like, there are people that are way more dedicated to the game and are ahead of us in, like, in the optimal gameplay. Because, well, yet again, we are not really, like, trying much. At least for a while now. But there's, I bet, shitons of people that overvalue me or G as players. G right now is without a doubt, like, G without a doubt is better than me, for an example, yeah? Like, I went, my hiatus related to Elden Ring since I played, like, Night Rain, yeah? So much recently. Definitely, like, kicked off my consistency in this game, but I'm gonna definitely get back there, yeah? It's just that, like, all these, like, breaks and not playing competitive is unfortunately hurting optimal gameplay of mine. You're alone. I found countless videos against UNG, but never about him. Like, about who? Chase? Well, scorched. GG. Still won the awards of the most Chase the Bro clickbait back then. Dude, clickbaiting with Chase is so much fun because it brings like shit tons of casual type of players to the table like that just gonna get upset over anything. Like, you know, they are not gonna watch the video, they're gonna leave the comment that is usually just completely blatantly wrong. And that's pretty funny. But yeah, this is, you know, that's just what it is, yeah? Like, Chase is just extremely popular. Like, people are, I think, not aware how popular Chase is. The guy goes live and he has 5,000 viewers on the average. Like, Chase is a PvP content creator that has like a bigger fan base than many popular PvEers. The guy was able to trade only because of lag. Such a guy. Like, for example, let's say, like, on the numbers, yeah? Like, one of the most popular PvP-focused content creator would be only waifu. But when it comes to actual strength of the fan base, I could probably argue that Chase has the strongest fan base. And because, like, there's like so many dedicated people, yeah? Like, look at that, for example, yeah? Chase is uploading consistently since Dark Souls 3 days, a very long time. Same goes for G, yeah? And the difference in the size of the channel is massive, yeah? Like, people really like might not be aware how fucking powerful this channel is, yeah? The guy per 7 days is doing like more than half the million views, yeah? And look, if you're gonna go to my channel, I did million. I technically did more views within the last 7 days than Chase. But these numbers are inflated by shorts. Shorts make insane amount of views, yeah? Like, you have 128k here, yeah? Like, 500,000 here. Like, Chase like doesn't do live streams. Like, he does, but very occasionally. He doesn't do like fucking shorts at all. Based off only regular daily uploads, motherfucker is doing this type of views. It's insane. Like, popularity of Chase supposed to be fucking studied. This is actually pretty insane that, like, people actually watch him. Like, if you look at the numbers on the live stream, like past broadcasts, like, they are insane. Yeah, I mean, let me actually. What channel stat extension is that? Video IQ, vidIQ, yeah. I mean, in comparison, for example, yeah, to only waifu, that is technically currently the biggest channel, yeah, in the PvP sphere. So Wi-Fi did like a 1.6 million within the last 7 days, yeah, but a lot of it is from shorts. And in comparison, when you're gonna like go to the live streams, yeah, those are like numbers of Wi-Fi on the live streams. 13k, 17k, 21k, 18k, yeah? And then you look at Chase, yeah? Live streams. 30k, 39k, 69k, 65k, 55k, 100k. Like, the amount of people that jump onto like his live streams and tune in is insane. So yeah, like, no one can actually compare himself, like, when it comes to like size of the audience in the channel, like in the PvP sphere, no one can compare himself to Chase. Chase is like anomaly. He is a wonder child. I suppose it's because he streams so sporadically. Apparently not Wi-Fi, because even when he was like streaming like on daily basis, he still had these numbers. He had like at least like he had like a constant 2,000 plus viewership on Dark Souls 3 days, and on Elden Ring he had like around 5,000 like when he was streaming at the release. Like, it's anomaly. You cannot explain it. When everyone was dropping the fucking views, after initially Elden Ring was like starting dipping down, everyone started like dropping views like crazy, and guess what happened to Chase channel? Motherfucker had like old VOD of the live stream when he was playing fucking Pokemon, Dark Souls 3 Pokemon, like how that's called, mod. And that VOD of his live stream went fucking viral and gained like 1 million views plus within the span of like a week or so. Like, Chase just cannot fucking stop winning for whatever reason. Like, he is just... He's always going to land on the 4 paws. It's pretty crazy it's working like this, but yeah. Actually, no. Get double hit, gamer. I love how he was actually like aggressively crouching, like debugging me, and then just died. Crazy. The reason why Chase is so popular is because his presentation, he could do literally anything and people would watch his content just for his friendly personality and presentation. Well, there is something about the combo of the way how he makes content and his personality that brings people in. And this is hella respectable. Like, I personally, you know, from the perspective of the content creator, I totally admire the way how Chase produces content, even though as a viewer, I kinda cannot fucking stand his content because it's utter fucking noob stomping dog shit. So like, you know, it's just you admire like the commentary, you admire like the presentation in the video of the topic at hand, but the gameplay itself, which is a core of the video, is pretty fucking bad, because like Chase just, you know, like solely focuses on just like killing absolute fucking scrubs that barely can fucking like click the button on the controller, yeah. Watching Chase vids is for fun, not to improve. Pretty much, yeah. It's just a joyful content, yeah. It's just content that you can watch when you eat fucking beans for a dinner, yeah. Does Kick have hyper armor? Yes. I think Lost is genius. He never claims to be best, so people know what to expect from his streams and have a good laugh along the way. Dedicated peepers might prefer Steel or Giaimo. I mean, it's because Lost is overall pretty bad at the game. Not because he couldn't be good at it, it's because he doesn't care. He just chills, yeah? But like, I don't think... No one but G claims to be the best, and G doesn't do it anymore. He used to do it back in Dark Souls 3 days, but it was true. Like, G is the only content creator out of like people currently in the sphere that was ever like using me being good as a clickbait, yeah? Or like me being the best, yeah? But that was actually true. Like, G unironically was among the top players. But even if that's true, it comes off as pretentious. I mean, it does, but it's true nonetheless, yeah? Like, casual audience not gonna like it. Other people just gonna be like, yeah, okay. I still gonna watch this guy because he's literally like the best, yeah? And I want to watch the best because I can learn from them, and I feel the joy out of watching like the content of someone that is actually good at the game. Like, for an example, there was a moment in the past where I was thinking about casualizing my content, just to kind of hit the niche, similar to Chase the Boba. But then I managed to do it for like a week, and then I just couldn't anymore. Because it felt dishonest, and also just felt completely out of my character. Like, it's easy for Chase because he's just person like this. For me, just making like positive type of content is just not it, yeah? Like, the content gonna be positive when something positive happens, and content gonna be like gonna have like the negative tune when something negative happens. And we are playing PvP in Elden Ring. Throughout the vast majority of interactions, we are going to have rather negative experience. It's just a name of the game. Chase is the gateway for PvP, but most people don't go beyond that. Yeah, that's actually true. Like, Chase channel and his content is amazing bridge between PvP community and the casual PvEers community. It's just that, like, people just, you know, look over the bridge, they see the absolute mess on the other side, they see that everything is on fucking fire, there is a garbage in every single part of the like place wherever they are looking at, and it fucking stinks, and they are like, yeah, I'm not going that direction. Because yeah, like PvP is like in these games, no matter if that's like a competitive PvP, competitive duels, more of a casual duels, freaking like invasions, and especially invasions, it's a cesspool. You gotta have to enjoy just like getting dirty, because if you don't, then well, you're not going to enjoy the content. I mean, Chase only really focuses about flashy anime type of stuff, because the people that watch Chase videos are mostly noobs. I mean, like, I don't know if he focuses mostly on the anime stuff or whatever, yeah? And he used to clickbait with anime shit back in the days. But yeah, I remember at some point Chase made a cosplay video of what's that girl, NPC girl that we save in the Malenia's quest? Millicent. Oh, he made a Millicent cosplay video, and I actually watched it because Millicent cosplay video means he's going to use Shamshir, means there is going to be like some sort of the spacing gameplay, and generally speaking it might be actually skillful video, yeah? So I watched it, and the guy was soft swapping to fucking Malenia's hand and mashing the Ash of War entire video. He didn't outspace even a singular attack with that Shamshir of his. So I was like, aha. The biggest disappointment I have seen. Like, dude. Invasion Star, what makes such PvP unique? Arena started on Dark Souls 3 onwards. Fortunately, it's not... What? Arena started on Dark Souls 1, my dude. Had the video about Shamshir back before the DLC. It was actually interesting. Oh, really? Like, was that before patch 1.10? Because Shamshir before patch 1.10 was kind of a mash fest. It still kind of is, but it's smart like a mash fest. You are hilarious, you worthless piece of garbage on the fucking chat. No, get the fuck out. Jesus Christ. Still, I have seen people use arenas in Dark Souls 1 once, and I am pretty sure that was a trailer. Well, I was using arena. Who on chat? What? Nah, some fucking retard. Ruski retard dropped firstly some insult to the Russian language, and after that dropped the N-word on the chat. So I just erased him. Attention horde without any ambitions that's going to fucking die as a loser. Subhuman garbage? Yes. It's funnily enough, it was on the Twitch chat, which is surprising because Twitch chat moderation is usually just better on that. Would Chase call them dead? I don't think so. True. Getting over your flu? Glad to hear, gamer. Hi. Okay. Yo. Dude, I cannot strafe this guy because there is like inconsistent net moment. Do the jump attack. Where are you going? Gonna run off now? That's kind of fast. Yeah. Cleve, thank you a lot. Okay. Whip! Crazy GG. Still last night EU time you were very rude to your YouTube viewers. Broke my heart as a prominent YouTube viewer, real and unfake. From the bottom of my heart, I'm truly sorry. Really. I appreciate you, YouTubeids. I remember some dude like came like a few days ago and said something pretty funny, as if like, "Oh, you are insulting YouTubers." No, wait, no, it wasn't YouTubers. You are insulting casual players, but they feed you, or something like that. They feed you, but you insult them. Nah, not really. Like some random jumping into the chat and being fucking rude as shit is not really like giving me anything but like maybe 1 cent. I can survive not having that 1 cent. I almost died. Ah, I died. God fucking damn it. And that is a hyper armor. Jesus, and that's a hyper armor moment. Salty runback? There's not gonna be a salty runback because the guy definitely doesn't have Hunter's Tongue on. How do casual players feed you? After all, the ones that see your content are the tryhards, the ones that donate are the tryhards. I wouldn't say that like every single person that like you know, watches the content is a tryhard and what's not. Probably vast majority of people are more on the like neutral / casual side, just enjoying the content. But yeah, I mean, let's say it like that. I am not
Steel over here begging for money. Ha ha ha, just kidding, but here you go, buddy.
Only that much? Wow. I thought you can do better, Roku. Thank you, my dude, appreciate that. But yeah, I think like let's say it like this. Not exactly a fan of keeping any type of individual into the community because it's rotting the community. If someone is a piece of shit, I would rather remove it like remove such individual. You got your BTC wallet set up yet? No. I have no plans on setting up cryptocurrency wallets, frankly. Maybe one day, not anytime soon. Like, there is another thing too, yeah? I also have rather the type of personality that just isn't like really compatible with, let's call it, regular viewer of a platform. I'm just getting pointlessly upset when I see fucking immense amount of stupidity, and your typical viewer on YouTube is usually going to be very clueless, and they are going to have opinions, but these opinions gonna be based in simply an ignorance. And if I had to make content that, God forbid, is going to potentially like, so it's, if I would have to make a content that, God forbid, is not going to offend like an individual that wants to live in their like bubble of them being actually fucking like knowledgeable, and that they supposed to have like possibility to talk about things and what's not because it's their human right and yada yada yada, then yeah, I would prefer to rather not. Do you know why G9 doesn't have his mixed chat set up on his streams? I do, but I cannot tell. What's the human right? I mean, like, people like believe very often that they are entitled to have an opinion, even though they, for example, lack a fundamental understanding of the topic. Yeah. Like, that's why, for example, you know, you have, like, complicated political stuff, yeah? And yet, shit tons of uneducated, retarded opinions of people that just side with this person or another, yeah? In, let's say, like, a public discussions, yeah? I am not a believer that you're supposed to have opinion on everything, and if you do not have like experience in the field, then you're supposed to simply like not give an opinion of your own. I like cheesecake. Motherfucker, are you a baker to even have an opinion about this topic? First of all, what type of flour you are fucking using in your cheesecake? Because if that's like the type that I think it is, then you're not supposed to speak of it at all. Okay? You fucking shitter. How dare you have an opinion on the cheesecake? If you haven't made a cheesecake, you can't talk about it, simple as. Dude, if you didn't compete in the cheesecake tournament, then shut the fuck up. What the fuck you even doing? Okay, like, you know, let's make it clear, yeah? Like, let's not go like crazy. Like, it's a good example, yeah? Thomas brought that in the funny way that, yeah, like, you can ridicule this type of statement as if that people just are not supposed to talk about things that they are like not educated in the field and yada yada yada, yeah? I'm rather talking about situation where uneducated opinion is portrayed as an opinion of someone that knows what they are talking about. Because that's just like pure Dunning-Kruger moment where actually people just believe that their opinion actually matters more and they are actually knowledgeable in the field when they are really not, yeah? And that's the thing on the internet, yeah? Let's say... I'm going to bring you examples from... I'm going to bring you examples from like a gaming field, or even better, from like the field of my channel, from the field of my channel and my interactions with various different like communities and viewers. So look, back when Armored Core 6 released, or was about to release, I was preaching that this game is going to have very bad PvP. That this game is going to die very quickly, mostly because the PvP is very shallow, has no longevity. And people were very upset at me. My very first video has only like 35% of likes. Like 65% of viewers actually dislike the video. Like the video has like 30,000 views or so. And well, what turned out like within the next 2 months is people that initially were saying that no PvP is fine, you are just hater, either left the game or they never actually even bothered much because they were there for one playthrough. So I made a follow-up video that had this time like 70% or 80% of the like ratio, where I was just bringing back my old arguments and showing the proof that what I meant actually happened. But there were still people just arguing against it. People that I later on met in the in dueling lobby and so on, and they were utter fucking dog shit. So it was basically like this, yeah? It was always like this, yeah? People with very little competence to actually back up the claim make comment on something, and that comment is being backed by other people that also have very little understanding of the topic. In such way, you are getting like people in your comment section just gassing each other up about claims that are just straight up untrue. And then you ending up with situation that your video is flooded in the comment section by people that are blatantly wrong, but they function en masse, and because of that, like, you do not see actually quality comments. Because your entire comment section is being filled with people that are absolutely fucking clueless. And they are spinning up the cluelessness within each other. And then, whereas, you know, it's just, let's call it this a tragedy of one video, like on like a YouTube channel of the guy that just eventually might be annoying to me. And that's it, yeah? But these are real people with real opinions that later on they are going to somewhat provide feedback to, let's say, From Software. And because, for example, same story like with Lightroll in Elden Ring, yeah? Lightroll in Elden Ring is fundamentally broken. And it took them ages to actually nerf it after they initially buff it, when that buff didn't really make sense in the first place. And that Lightroll being broken doesn't mean it is better than actually playing the game correctly, which means that like actually like playing mid-roll with decent amount of poise and yada yada yada. It means that light roll fundamentally breaks the game, makes bad players actually capable of escaping situations that they're supposed to die at, and therefore like the quality of the community is overall worse because people are just worse at the game because they are fucking getting insane crutch. Like the same goes for the PvE, by the way. Light roll in the PvE is insanely powerful. Way more powerful than in PvP, if you think about it. And if Elden Ring, by the foundation, is a game where skill's supposed to matter, then having tools like light roll just mitigates that skill. Just makes so the community is worse at the game. Because they are being given a crutch. Very powerful one. Like, topic of light rolls is another thing that, holy shit, how many times we had it, how many discussions we had about light roll. It's like with people that were like, every single time I make a video about light roll, there used to be always like shitons of people just saying that light roll is actually fine and giving arguments that just don't make sense. The same like goes that like about people that just like dislike hard swaps and make arguments saying that hard swaps supposed to have, for example, a delay to like, you know, make them as bad as soft swaps, whereas soft swaps are arguably better than hard swaps. It just depends per case. In particular scenarios, hard swap gonna be better. In particular scenarios, soft swap's gonna be better. But like people just, you know, they want to kill the hard swaps because they just cannot do it themselves and they find it like unfair in the process. Okay, here you go. Moment. Okay. I ate wrong shit. Okay, here we go. Like, for example, soft swap here is going to be appreciated, like, a lot. Oh. Flames. Okay. You good? Okay. Good shit, person. Well played. Fuck. It's a tough spot to be in right now. Okay. Blue balls. Okay. Got it. Adorable fire grease. What goes through your head if you ever lose fights like that? What you mean lose? For a fee? Ninja, that's one of these things that I would find extremely fucking not cool. Like, I am not really capitalist pilled, frankly. Holy shit, okay. The latency is a little bit higher. Good thing I dodged here. Already going back to 30 endurance. Probably if I'm gonna decide to play comp. Like this is actually something pretty hilarious. That speaking of like being capitalistic pilled, oops, unfortunate. Speaking of being like a capitalistic pilled, it's something that I have like. There is that content creator, yeah. His name is Syrobe, and Syrobe is like. I personally like him, but he's so fucking American pilled. He is so incredibly capitalism pilled, it actually is beyond me. Because during the holidays, I jumped on his live stream and I see motherfucker having entire list of things that he is going to do for the donations, yeah? He's like, the title of the stream is like, yo, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, let's share the joy together of the holidays. By the way, give me fucking money. Like, dude, I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude. Like, it's something that I just couldn't fucking do it. I have no problem with collecting money, but just collecting money, like, under the clickbait of holidays is fucking insane to me. And mind you, like, these donation goals went all the way up to like $7,500 or $5,000. I don't remember exactly.
Change steel.
Thank you, ninjas. But yeah, like, from my perspective, like, you know, this is like, let's make it clear. I have made plenty of donation goals in the past for various different things, and I have super supportive community. Like, especially at the release of Elden Ring, I had people that tend to donate like thousands of dollars, but I would fucking never actually ask people directly for the money, just for the sole purpose, you know, to get the money. There must be a reason, yeah? It might be something that I can give back to the community, yeah? Or let's say, for example, January and February are very bad months for like content creators because the prices of the ads on like YouTube are abysmally small. So like for the January and February, back in 23, sorry, I actually had the donation goal, just ask people, hey guys, if you want to help, you can donate me. I need like something like $300 per month to just like be comfortable about the situation, and yeah, and just like keep on producing content without worrying about money. And people were like, okay, fair enough, here's the money. And we collected that $600 in like in 2 streams, if I recall correctly. I think like it's important to, you know, like to have like a kind of honest approach to these things. Otherwise it just doesn't feel right to me. But making an monetary event out of Thanksgiving is just something that doesn't sit right with me. Double roll. Okay, let's kill this guy. Oh, haha, that's supposed to be crouch. I mean, it's supposed to be the R2 instead. It was like jump R2 because I fell off the ledge. Well, it's American mentality. I guess it kind of is, yeah, because like people in America have it tough too, yeah. Like like me, I can live as comfort I can live in comfort as a content creator if I make like $2,000 a month, because I live in Poland. The prices are just way better, yeah, than in America. In America, shit is fucking expensive, yeah? So I guess like just an idea of just making the money in this other way is just kind of required to survive in America, yeah? Especially if you are on your own. In the US, you do not have a financial cushion. You could literally die and bankrupt your family from a bad cold. Yes, I am aware that America is kind of wild in that regard. So yeah, let's call it like that. By no means I think that, you know, I'm going to judge the gamer for doing this type of shit. It just doesn't sit right with me, and personally I just couldn't do that, yeah? Or I would have to be in really bad spot financially in order to make, for example, like, you know, I don't know, event of this type, where I'm collecting insane amount of money, not even like in form of the tips, but rather as a service. Rich Caputo. Thank you for becoming the member. I appreciate that, gamer. But yeah, I guess like the place where you live is very important. For me, as a teenager, like when I was a teenager, the biggest wake-up call about like how different it all can be depending where you live is when I watched a movie. And the movie was about the movie was about some dude The movie is about some dude kidnapping others, like kidnapping bunch of people. And there was a negotiator on the call with that kidnapper. And was, of course, negotiator was convincing the guy that, hey, stop it, yeah? And the guy was actually complaining that he had to do it, he has no money, he only makes like a $9 per hour, he cannot live for that little. It's impossible for him to survive. And $9 in direct, like at the time being, in direct like translation to the Polish PLN, it would be enough to live super comfortably in Poland. Like, we are not talking here about just, you know, somewhat comfortably, super comfortably. Like, at the time being, I think in Poland, like, a decent salary for a young man, it was like a $3 per hour, if I recall correctly. So yeah, like, from the perspective of the time, like, when... It was pretty insane, basically, yeah? Alright, here we go, GG. So you understood the poverty and started kidnapping people? Yes. In Canada, my wife and I are not rich, nor do we own a house, yet we both make over 30 Canadian dollars per hour. Okay, holy fuck. That's actually, like, from my perspective, like $30, 30 Canadian dollars per hour sounds like a lot of money, actually. But yeah, like, same here. Like, I am lucky enough that, well, I know I'm not lucky enough, dude. Like, it's not lucky at all. So, like, my mom used to be a businesswoman, and like, she passed away, yeah, like 3 years ago due to cancer, and thanks to like she basically secured me when it comes to home, at least for the future, yeah. But if not for that, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to have an actual, like, a flat of my own within the next 10 years at the very least. But yeah, I mean, it's like the flat prices are fucking insane. You just lost your mom as well, like the last April? Sorry to hear, my dude. It's fucking the most dog shit feeling, especially if you had, like, good relation with your parent. I think about her all the time, it's gonna be only worse, my dude. I mean, like, it's not going away. I can tell you that much. If you had like a good relation with your parents, I had like, it's tuned down a little bit, but I was thinking about my mom basically every single day, at some time, like at some time intervals. Mostly, you know, being upset at yourself that, I don't know, like you had, let's say, argument with your parent and you said something, yeah, and now you're actually being upset at yourself because you're never gonna be able to correct it, yeah. Like this, it's worth to give yourself a little bit of chill, knowing that, hey, like you might actually think of bad things at a time like this, but you probably had like a lot of the good memories with your parents too, and that's what's important. Where the hell this guy is? Like, this is actually something that that drives me quite a lot. I think it's important to cherish memory of people that actually are no longer with us. Because, like, people truly die when the memory of them dies. And as long as there is someone that remembers, at least the memory of the person lives on. Like, during the funeral speech that I had when, like, after my mom passed away, this is basically something we had like a funeral in the church and shit, and this is something that I said during my speech, that I asked every single participant to remember my mom as not at the time of her illness, not at her weakest point, but at the strongest one. I think it's somewhat important to, like, just assure that the memory of an individual gonna live on in the best way, yeah? Kinda crazy realization that they will only exist in memory, dream, and photos or videos after one passes away. Yep. At least you have that, yeah. At least you have that. Still gonna make me nicer to my mom? Be nicer to your mom. If you have, like, you know, let's make it clear. If your mom is fucking garbage human being, then, you know, fuck her. That's, you do not owe your mom anything besides the fact she spew you out of her fucking vagina, yeah? That's basically it. But if you have good relation with your mom, if she actually had genuine impact on your life, cherish moments that you have with them. Like, it's like I have insane amount of upset towards myself about, you know, like, any sort of the arguments, things that I said that could potentially hurt my mom, and so on and so on. And yeah, I am extremely upset about it, like, till this day. And I will be upset about it till the end of the days. Till the end of my days. So, if there is, like, an advice that I can give to people that still have their moms around, just, yeah, like, and you have good relations with them, and they were actually good people towards you, yeah, just keep them in check. Cherish the moments that you have together, because unfortunately everyone dies, and it's just really worth it to spend as much time with them as it is possible before inevitable is going to happen. Real last stream today. Yeah, it got kinda serious, yeah. Don't worry, tomorrow we're gonna get back to insulting scraps on the chat. I'm gonna cry at this point. My mom is sick and I'm not with her. Well, sometimes you just cannot, yeah? And it's fine. Maybe just a phone call. Remember, it's also like the way of how you can potentially interact, yeah? If they cannot interact with you, well, depends how much you can do. If you cannot do anything, well, sometimes it will be like that. It's unfortunate of life. Sometimes you cannot do anything, unfortunately. We called her, but still... Hey, you could have done that, at least, yeah? Yeah, I mean, like... Like, for example, in case of my mom, like, my last farewell to my mom was unfortunately, like, kind of... I don't really remember it very well, because my mom had a pulse of 26. That was the last moment I saw my mom still alive. So, like, yeah, I'm being absolutely honest, it's a tough call. I'm not sure if I could like actually like choose the moment I spent as the last one with my mom again. I'm not sure if I would want to do it like this, like to actually see her, like, you know, at the deathbed. Like, unless, like, she would want it, but, well, she was dragged as shit. She wouldn't actually, you know, she didn't realize I was here in the first place. So this question is if you should torture yourself, yeah? Because you are not going to help them. And yet again, I truly believe that, like, the most important thing about living with the memory of important people to you that are no longer with us is just to remember them at their best, not at the worst. I left work for a couple months when she was in the hospice, and I still think it was hard. Right. I mean, like, you know what? I'm saying, like, stuff like this, but honestly, it's completely different thing when you are in the moment, yeah? Yeah, Sierkin. Like, you know, it's always easy to say things of this type, like, from the perspective of time, yeah? The same, like, you know, like you have, I don't know, people judging the historical decisions of, I don't know, of the communities of people, like, that lived in particular countries, yeah, and so on, yeah? There is that thing in Poland, yeah? Where nowadays, I'm not sure how it's called in English. In Polish it's Powstanie Warszawskie. Warsaw Arise, or no? Uprising. Here you go. There is something like, there is an event called Warsaw Uprising that people nowadays judge as the mistake that it even happened, because entire Warsaw got ruined in the process. But what people do not fucking understand is that like people didn't like go for that uprising because like, you know, they wanted to make the tactical decision. They went there because they just couldn't fucking live like they lived like before, yeah? Under the boot of German occupation at the time. So yeah, it's very easy to judge like things from the perspective of time and make like a critical analysis, but critical analysis doesn't fucking like make sense much when you are like living through the experience. I think the whole course on literal of the Holocaust, that was eye-opening. I can imagine, yeah. Is it where the Poland is not yet lost speech comes from? Or is that from the start of the war? I mean, that's the quotation from the... From the... Jesus, forgot the English word. Anthem, I think it was called, yeah, in English. It's from Polish anthem. So I think I know what speech you're talking about. Let me actually Google it, just to be sure. But like, no, wait, I think you meant like, there was like a popular, there was a popular recording, it was from 39, like when the war started. Like Germany attacked Poland. At least in Poland, this is the moment that we consider like the start of the Second World War. The moment like the Poland got attacked, yeah, by German forces. As far as I am aware, different countries like judged it differently. Like for example, I think like in Russia the World War started later. What is that? Huh? No, I'm not doing it. Let's fight normally. I'm not interested in the glitch fight, my dude. If you want to just do the glitch fight, I'm leaving. Like, what's even the point? My god. Okay. My entire inventory is fucked now. Good shit. Ah. I pivoted accidentally. Unfortunate. Well. Well, no Bondari's duels at its finest, dude. What can I say? Do you also go to prison if you ever discuss Holocaust? What? No. Why? It's Holocaust is a matter of the public discussion, yeah? So yeah, absolutely not. If you deny it, maybe. I think if you're doing like Holocaust denialism bullshittery, then you're probably gonna get fined. If you're going to prison, I'm not sure. It's a ban to discuss about it in a bad way in many countries. Honestly, Holocaust discussion to me is basically similar as if someone would be saying that, hey, there was no fucking like wait. I don't want to burn this one. I need to remind myself how exactly that saying was going. There is an argument. Oh wait. Okay, we are not gonna be able to focus because red main. Oh shit, the goat. Bro is the master of time and space. Yep. Aha. Aha. Yep.
Hey!
Yep. Aha. Yep. That's crazy. Oh, this guy also like has beautiful nets too, apparently. The Jambar 2 is not punishing this. That's hilarious. These kind of discussions are pretty interesting to me because it shows just how many dumb people still believe or still think Germany is real. Yeah. I know, right? Like, give me a second. Germany population. Germany population. According to Google, there is 84 million people living in Germany, but every single person in the world that has more than room temperature IQ knows that there is only 7 million people in the world. Aha. Crazy GG. And how Mr. Beast got 300 billion subscribers? Bots. Obviously, though. Mr. Breast. What's your reason to run 50 Endure? This. Gags is heavy. Hi. Aha. Oh. Your friend is dead. You killed your friend. Well, I love hyper armor indeed. Should have just knocked him off with the finger, but honestly, this guy shouldn't be able to actually trade here. It's just latency. Outpinged, hell yeah. Shit Wi-Fi and high latency is actually a skill expression. You wouldn't understand. Okay. Hi. What's up, my dudes? Didn't we fight this guy earlier? Does he have friends? No. .500 milliseconds internet setup in my home, copper wires and all the way and Wi-Fi. That sounds amazing. So-called competitive net. Yeah, what's up, no? What's up, gamer? Oh, haven't invaded in this location in ages. What's up, my dude? Oh, dude. We fought them earlier. God damn it. I soft swap. Oh well. Blender of all time, GG. I think I suppose, like, in situation like this, to swap to the Endure, yeah, when I'm in just such closed corridors. I wonder if in such case it wouldn't be a smart idea to use Starfist with Endure even. Why would he emote like he did something? He did. Haven't you seen that like Alt2 button clicking? Was pretty good. Like a little kid getting excited? Maybe he is actually. He might as well be. That's sure about the decision, my dude. Yo, Nur, what's up, gamer? And your Starfists the play for the Swarners? Technically, yes. The problem with Endure Starfist is its lack of ability to finish the job. Because when someone, like, Starfist excels at duels, for example, like... But it's not even a good finisher, honestly, because of its, like, bad tracking on the sides. But it has bad tracking on the running attack, and you're very often gonna partial hit. So you do not do much damage, yeah? I will die 10,000 times to the boss rather than die to Virgin Red Man. Wow. Can I running attack my boss in real life? You can, but there are going to be consequences. Aren't we all virgins? We are gamers after all. I mean, like... Wait, what the fuck? Bruh. I just realized it's torrent breed. Oh, kurwa. Dude, like, I don't know, like, never paid attention till now. Like, that's crazy. Do you like hentai? Yes. I watch it every time. Every single moment of my life is about hentai, yeah? It's like... Hentai, it's like the... I don't have a fucking follow-up joke. I thought like I'm gonna think of something on the way, but no. No, I don't watch hentai. Hentai is a lifestyle? Honestly, hentai never spoke volumes to me. Either as an art or, I don't know, a tool, let's call it. To each their own, but yeah. Personally, not a fan. Unsubscribing right now, I'm sorry. I wish we were still at World War II topic. Do you have a body pillow of naked Albinuric? Dude, if there would be a hentai about Albinuric, maybe I would change my mind, but otherwise, like, The bombing of Japan directly led to its creation. Dude, isn't it actually like kind of the thing about Japan? Yeah, and like, isn't there like direct correlation? Sadly, Chloe is sleeping. She could say more about that. Like, Hiroshima to hentai pipeline is real. Not sure about hentai, but there was something related, yeah? Japan's revenge on the world was making hentai gooners, yeah. Okay, you should stop cooking. It's not me, it's you. In this particular case, I'm just an observer, yeah? I'm just looking at the chat. It's not even on me. Don't put it on me. What time it is for you? 9:30 p.m. Without hentai, do you think waifu would be as popular? That's a very good question. What percentage of only waifus viewers watch their videos with only one hand on the desk? Waifu made his channel about hentai too. I have never seen hentai on waifu's channel. And it's a dude. It does, well, it doesn't matter like if creator of the channel is the dude or not. Like, you know, the character itself is something that he sells on the channel, yeah. And waifu has a Patreon with porn, so yeah. Aha. Yeah, fucking typical, dude. Heal. This guy might hit me through the wall. Okay. Now let's be careful, because, yeah. This guy's shitnet is very powerful. Let me actually try to kill him. Okay. Insane. Honestly, didn't know Waifu actually did invasions on his vids. Oh, dude, Waifu's content is one of the best educational content you can have for PvP. Because Waifus makes videos about Elden Ring PvP, like a mini essays about particular topics, and they are doing it in the funny way. Are Twin Blades good for PvP? Yes, one of the best weapons. For duels, especially. Got hit actually. Can I like land it like this? Okay. Crazy. Crazy invasion, not gonna lie. Imagine Elden Ring without golem arrows? Well, we had it. Like, no one knew about golem arrows at the release of Elden Ring. People were using the canon instead. The thing there is like rule 34 of waifu? That's a good question. I think actually vast majority of community of only waifu understands it's a scenic character. Although it's hard to distinguish nowadays, because in the past it was obvious, like only waifu was even referring, like, you know, he was making just a bunch of characters speak in the videos. And they were even addressing the creator of the channel. So, like, you know, it was basically... It was like a theatric experience, let's call it that way, yeah? Where you had, like, multiple actors, they had their personalities, and these actors were used to create videos, yeah? In particular theme. Mostly humoristic videos with... in form of the essay / guide, yeah, about particular topic. Nowadays it's not like that. Nowadays it's basically a scene of one character, and yeah. Me when the personality is making Reddit penis jokes, hell yeah. It's working for waifu? Yeah, it is. Budget cut, Lamau. I mean, like, waifu is more popular than ever, despite, like, cutting off, like, things that he put way more effort into, yeah? So nowadays, for, like, less effort, he's able to produce, like, the same views, whereas, or even more views, whereas, like, the content is easier to produce, all things considered. And there is also, like, you know, there is basically no more, like, Rani as a scenic character. There is just, like, a self-insert only waifu that is literally a mirror of the creator of the channel, yeah? Or literally the creator of the channel, just in the scenic character of female depiction, yeah? How does that Windblade double hits poise damage works? So, like, the first part of the running attack deals 60 poise damage, and the second part deals 280. So, like, if you are going to cheap poise someone, like, 3-4 times, the another running attack is going to deal, like, the double hit. It's, you are going to poise break with the first part and gonna, like, combo into second. Waifu popular on socials too, and it actually does bring new people to Souls games. You know what? Waifu is a fighter PL all over again. Like, fighters' popularity is not because of the game or the gameplay, but because of memes. Those were just a meme videos with the Dark Souls 3 PvP gameplay as a background. And Wi-Fi also utilizes Elden Ring PvP as the background to make jokes. To make humoristic videos, yeah? Like, that's why, you know, like, that actually brings me back to Chase. Because Chase is purely gameplay-focused channel. And he still, like, is basically as popular.
Hey.
Hello. As Wi-Fi's channel, for one, yeah? Like, probably has even stronger community. Which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Sinai Man in the YouTube chat says no. And that's the only message the guy sent. Thank you for your input, Sinai Man. Appreciate that. Have you ever watched Zoli the Witch's videos taking a deep dive into Souls games data mining? I watched plenty of her videos, but not that many. Not sure if the one about data mining actually. Not sure if I watched video you're talking about. Sinai Man now sent a white heart. Thank you, Sinai Man. Appreciate your input. I love YouTube chatters. They are beautiful beings. I like her videos because she plays Kingsfield STS. Wait. You mean Wi-Fi? Never paid attention. Ah, you mean Zully the Witch. Okay. Alright, data mining. Okay. Where the fuck are these people? Up here? Like, Zully the Witch has very interesting YouTube format, but funnily enough, Zully the Witch is insanely popular as an individual, but it's not like her channel is prospering very well, and I'm gonna show it to you on the numbers, yeah? But it's like Zully the Witch channel is a perfect example of how important it is to have, if you actually want to make like a YouTube into your career, it's important to not only be popular per se, although you can get carried by it, but the most important thing is to have a proper format that allows you to actually like live of it. Kurwa, I don't know where the fuck this motherfucker is. Where the hell, like, they are? Like... But yeah, like, overall, Zully, like, from the artistic perspective, or, like, just content perspective, insanely cool channel. I absolutely adore this type of content, yeah? I didn't watch much of it, because... maybe, like, let's say that I am not exactly that interested in every single topic that she brings, but it's just very valuable channel nonetheless. Overall, data mining channels are extremely valuable. Well, okay, crazy. Wonder where the fuck they are. She gets spikes. Oh my god, they are here? Are you fucking serious? They are on the Colosseum, dude. Oh no, even better, they are actually here, nearby. Oh well. Lol. Jimmy walks it. Oh. Aha. Aha. Okay. Oh. Was that aura forming? I guess it was. Fucking laggard domain expansion. What can I say? So yeah, about Zuli, yeah? Like you can see, for example, here on numbers, yeah, that Zuli is doing around within the last 7 days, she did 300,000 views on the videos that are usually not even like 8 minutes long, which means that there is only one ad in the video. That's a threshold for YouTube videos. If your video is below 8 minutes, you cannot put more than one ad into the video, which essentially means that she's probably making like not much money. She recently started streaming, and that's what actually, she has like insanely good views on these live streams, so this is what actually brings this number up. But if you are going to like go to the social blade and you are going to check out her channel, unfortunately, like she is basically like not really making that many views, and you can clearly see it here on the on this chart below. Let me actually just put it so you have a better view on it. So like that was a release of Night Rain, so of course she actually spiked, but after that it's a drop, yeah? And she is living off that like this, yeah? This is DLC release, yeah? So there is a huge spike and then like, you know. But the problem with her content is that she kinda like just, you know, she has like a short format content. So unfortunately, like, you know, like this, I wonder if that channel of her is self-sustainable. Because it might be not, honestly. Despite like Zuli being so popular, like it might actually not be self-sustainable. And, you know, the unfortunate thing about like content not being self-sustainable is that like if you cannot just making YouTube videos into full-time job, then you usually just cannot make the videos at all, yeah? Because, or either that, or you're gonna make your videos very rarely. That's unfortunate thing. That's why like doing content like, for example, I or G9 do is so much more sustainable, because oh, they are fighting the NPC guy. This guy never rolls, by the way. It's fucking like ego tripper. Daily slope equals sustainable? Yeah, pretty much. ¡Kurwa, loco! Dude, I am not playing fucking Shamshir. This is actually so annoying. Like, Shamshir fucks me over so many times. Mostly because of the lock-on situation, where you want to like turn around and like, you know, and burn, and then like you're getting fucked in the process. Oh well. And that would be GG too. I would kill this guy. The other guy fucking died. That's so us. Shame. Ah. Lock on again fucked me up. This time I just didn't click. Are these gankers from earlier? Yes. We fought them already. Not sure with what result. Okay, we got the third gamer. Lock-on? Dude, I don't understand how the fuck lock-on works in this game. It's kind of annoying. Okay. You fucking worthless trash! Look at this shit! My god! Oh, I am so upset. Holy shit. Ah, kurwa. Fuck. Actually unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Like I cannot believe that fucking is a thing, dude. Like, you have to be unironically a fucking, like, this is what someone that invades like this actually has in mind, I wonder. I had the sixth sense that the second invader is gonna be even more trash. Well, like, this guy was pure unadulterated dog shit. This is actually, like, it's not about him being bad at the game, it's just fucking retard. Like, people like that, really. I don't understand why they invade in the first place. You see players doing you see two gamers. Like, I went aggressively in the first place, almost killed that one guy, because I have seen the red on the horizon. I just anticipated that this guy is going to be helpful, but he actually wanted to attack me. Like, worthless type of garbage. Like, he actually was standing there next to everyone else and started attacking me because he wanted to be part of the group. You know, he decided, like, this is like, you know, this is basically a worthless type of human beings, yeah? They are going to straight up join other group that is in, like, technically in advantage / in power. Because it doesn't matter to them how they are going to win. What matters is the win. Even though they are not winning, because their task is to kill the host. But they are too fucking retarded to get it. He wasn't a retard, he was a blue player, so he invaded to fuck other players. Wait. I don't understand your sentence, Vaisui. Like you said that he's not retarded, and after that you follow with that he's retarded. Look at him go up. Bonk. What the fuck? What just happened, dude? Oh my god, that was so good. That's crazy. Do we go back, by the way, here and maybe just try to invade them again? Oh, I am just in disbelief. You need to understand, the subhuman logic here is he is not retarded for not helping you, but his mission is to get reds a bad moment, so he accomplished his mission. After all, it's easier to invade to be as someone as a okay. I think you are giving the guy too much credit. Because I think this guy was just purely, completely as clueless. But hey. Yay! I'm trying to be logical here. I think that the more logical approach would be that the guy was actually fucking crazy stupid. Maybe a kid, like some of you say. There is a chance. It's clueless, boyo. Blue double agent. Probably has auto lock on, turn on. Does it work like that? Do you like? How the fuck does auto like? I actually wonder. I thought like auto target works in the way that like it swaps the under target once you're gonna beat one of them. Oh. Mage Gamer bodied them. Have no idea, I have never used it. Reds cross-dressing as blues is not unheard of. Wait. Was that a only waifu pun? Because if it was, then it was so fucking smart. I give you that. You are giving me too much credit? Okay. There are definitely people who aren't clueless who attacked Reds. I once questioned such an individual and he started insulting me. Haha. I mean, then the point of them being retarded stands, I think, isn't it? Do you guys know how much hyper armor Kick actually gets? $69, haha, fuck number. Oh. Okay. Dude. I swear to God. I clicked that dodge button way ahead of time and I still got hit. Release button moment. Release dodge moment, that is. That shit. Oh, we got a teammate. One dead. Okay, here we go. Nice setup, gamer. The numeric advantage and they just died. I mean, like the guy like was panicking a little bit too much, yeah. Like, it's kind of shame we didn't even have like a good fight here, yeah. Because I killed one of them in the 1v1, the other guy got ganked. But honestly, the more I play this game, I fucking hate this dog shit. That defensive options just take the fraction, literally fraction of the stamina. Check this out, like... We need to get hit, of course, because... Hey, can you hit me? You are not going to hit me. You are going to hit me. You. Gonna hit me? Or are you gonna be rolling? Yeah, pierdolę. Okay, anyway. Well, this guy gonna hit me. So, when you're in the combat, yeah? Look. Roll takes fraction of your stamina. To the point, I am around 6, 7th roll, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 rolls. I can do 14 rolls. Guess how many attacks I can do? Especially when they require like a additional movement. You actually deplete your stamina twice as fast, only on the attack itself. Like for example with the halberd, and of course different weapons take like a different amount of the stamina. Like, and someone can literally not only like roll away but also jump away. Jumping takes exactly same amount of stamina like rolling. So you ending up with the defensive actions costing way less. So when there is no bondaries, and in this game like there is almost never any bondaries in the vast majority of cases you are in the invasions, yeah? You can just escape away for like fraction of the cost, and it is impossible to catch onto your opponent. Like that's one of the things that Dark Souls 2 did amazingly well, because in Dark Souls 2, like you are just by like, you know, rolling away, or like there is no jumps in there, but like doing defensive actions, if you're gonna do them repeatedly, they are going to increase the cost of itself dramatically. So like doing multiple rolls in Dark Souls 2 means that you are just gonna run out of the stamina in like a 4 rolls. Because even though the first roll doesn't take much of the stamina, the consecutive one's gonna take more and more, yeah? It's so fucking annoying that defensive actions just take that much less stamina, because it makes it so that, especially with implementation of the jumps that have like a half the body in the iframes, like getting away from the vortex is just that easy. I have 50 endurance, and I don't remember when I was able to vortex someone from 100 to 0. Unless, of course, they are on the suboptimal build. But I'm pretty certain that when an enemy is on actually like a PvP ready build, I think I have never actually vortexed anyone 100 to 0 ever since patch 1.10. Like, you back in the days you could, let's say, vortex someone with like PSGS eventually. PSGS had vortex potential, but it doesn't have it anymore. It doesn't do enough damage. Realistically, swinging a halberd takes less effort than a full body roll. I mean, like, well, realism aside, it's just infuriating for the like balance of the match of the PvP encounter that it's working like this. Because defensive actions being much cheaper than offensive actions, no matter the circumstances, just makes it so that like a finishing job is only harder. It's just like, in vast majority of cases, it's just delaying inevitable. I unironically think one of the funniest time playing this game was on patch 1.06, when there was still a lot of broken shit, but the crouch was restoring stamina. So technically it was impossible to run out of the stamina. Like, you still had to manage the stamina in the middle of the combat, and running out of it would mean the death sentence. But like, the tempo of the gameplay was much better back then. Even though it was completely reliant on glitch. Oh. Okay. Well, insane. Just run right past, yep. Giga outplay. What's Vortex? Vortex is forcing your opponent to guess what defensive action they gotta have to do to avoid another hit. So let me actually show it to you on the example, yeah? So, when you're approaching the guy, yeah? You can either like crouch attack them again. If they are not going to roll, they are going to get hit. Or delay your attack, and if they are going to roll too early, they are also like going to get hit. So they have like a 50-50 situation. Well, they can also like neutral jump you, yeah? But that's basically Vortex. Vortex is forcing your opponent into uncomfortable situation where they have to guess their next move in order to avoid further aggression. Like, vast majority of setups nowadays do not have enough stamina capacity, even on 50 endurance, to kill someone 100 to 0. Like, only few setups that are like this are Claws of Night, which are uber boosted, Dueling Shields that are uber boosted, and Clean Rod, but Clean Rod doesn't have the priority, so it's unrealistic that you're actually gonna do it. Like, here you go. This guy, for example, didn't roll away, yeah? So he died. And that thing out of hit stun is also an option. It's not option, like, against setups that do not lose priority out of hit stun, like PSGS. Do you think From meant to lower the skill gap? They wanted to make Elden Ring more accessible than other Souls games. But combat in Elden Ring is the most advanced on the fundamental level out of all the Souls games. So if they tried to do so, they failed. Because at the end of the day, like in actual genuine 1v1, if we are going to remove from the equation like things that can just scam the victory, then the better player is always going to win, because skill gap is gonna be like immense, yeah? Like, this game has shit tons of knowledge checks. What they did is they also added like absolutely overpowered shit that just negates these mechanics. And if they did it on the purpose, just to lower the skill floor of the game, I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. The Souls PvP community borrowed terms from the fighting games, right? Yeah, but it's not... Like, all the communities borrow terms from another... Like... For example, fighting games are somewhat close in terminology to the Souls games, because you are mostly like fighting in the melee range, yeah? Like, shooters borrow terminology from one another, yeah? Even though you have like a different subgenres of shooters, yeah? Like, you have tactical shooters, arcade shooters, arena shooters, and so on and so forth. But naming of particular like interactions gonna remain mostly the same. See, similar shit goes for the fighting games and Souls games. From what community comes the terminology ganker then? MMORPGs. Like, ganker is someone that is ambushing others. And the term in the Souls games is extremely evolved, because ganker can be a singular player in MMORPGs. Whereas, like, you know, in terminology of the Souls games, there is no singular ganker. I mean, there is, if ganker actually has tendency to play with other people and, like, you know, and jump in 2 or 3 players on one red, yeah? This is what we consider the ganker, and singular, this is what we consider as a ganker, yeah? That's, whoever does that is a ganker, yeah? But in the Souls terminology, ganker is someone that just outnumbers a red player, and that's how they win, yeah? That's how they want to actually get the advantage over others. In the MMORPGs, ganker is usually what in Souls community we closer like consider a twink. Kurwa. I tried to fucking kill him ASAP because, yeah. Because of the fucking another shitter being like someone but the fucking shield. Unfortunate. What MMORPGs have you played? Mostly 2, frankly. Like, it's... I have tried multiple different ones, but I haven't played any of them for longer than fucking 5 hours. I played Tibia, and after that I tried World of Warcraft. But I played Tibia for many years, and World of Warcraft I got like a cap level, and I quit it. No RuneScape. I tried RuneScape, but I didn't play it for longer than like 5 hours, so yeah. WoW class? Hunter, I think it was called. I started with the Hunter that... with the guy with the bow that had like summons with him. And after that I swapped to something, to subclass that was called Sharpshooter, I think. And that class was about like charging up the bow abilities and dealing tremendous amount of damage from the distance. But yeah, where the fuck is the host? That's the host that's asking if that's really me. They might be below. Ah, this way. Alright, let's see. Interesting. Kurwa. Okay. Dude, this is so fucking ass. I didn't see him, it was too dark. Oh, dude, that's so shit. They're hugging each other like boyfriends, yeah. I mean, I didn't have much, like, window to do, but it's my bad for using PSGs, frankly. Like, dude, but what fucking else? That annoys me so fucking much, dude. The motherfucker can do the running attack, like, and with that latency that we had here, I would never, but never actually, like, get the prio. Fucking dog shit ass game, dude. I think G lost some hair when he was hearing about the input delay on Switch 2. I think actually he didn't, because G, as far as I am aware, doesn't really want to even buy Dust Bloods. No salty runback? I don't think that we can count for salty runback here. Like, I would, if they had Counterstung on, I would without a doubt had the freaking, how that's called? A teammate by now. You see? So yeah, they had the Thunderstung disabled, yeah? Okay. Hi. Hyper Armor Gaming. Fucking like hyper armor match, dude. I am going to fuck over this guy so much. Okay. Christ. Like, absolutely retarded. Like, this game is just such a fucking casual fest. For people that are genuinely, like, so fucking bad at it. What was the gamer doing? Mashing R1 out of hit stun, because it actually works in this dogshit game. If we wouldn't be, like, aiming downwards, he would actually get priority out of it. How would you rate today's hosts, Furls? I mean, what do you mean the rate? Same as always. Host tier list. All right. Oh, I think I recognize this name. Maybe not. Hi. I clicked the dodge, but nothing happened. Alright. My FPS cries. Ah, dude, kurwa, no. Like, this guy just gonna be mashing like hyper armor and we cannot really do anything about it. I need to start like playing hyper armor myself somehow. Because yeah, this is actually getting ridiculous. Ah! What? Ah, did I get pushed by this guy? Yeah, I think I see like very little options here. Like one of them would be maining clans. next one is geometry dash Lamau. Maybe I should just get myself one more starfish throw. Yeah, Shiroi.
Against hyper armor mashers, simply block one attack and parry the next one. Works every time.
Yes, Wi-Fi, especially when there's like 2 different players around you, even one. Definitely going to work. And then if you are going to miss the parry somehow, like you are ending up in the fucking blender. Like mashers are not a problem. When you have 2 seconds alone. I somehow don't see it. Like the problem is, but Wi-Fi, the problem is not with people just using hyper armor. The problem is when there is 2 enemies nearby. Because like the point is that like to get off people, like in the past, you used to just attack, yeah? You could swap, for example, to... Oh. What the fuck is this? Hi. That's a beamer. Okay, that's unexpected. Umbro's ganking here. It's kind of funny. No! Got fucking hit stunned because of this laggard and died because of it. Man, this is ass. Dying to Robin doesn't seem. Shut the fuck up. I died to the tier 2 hit stun of the scythe. Now, actually, now when I think about it, if I had a... I think if I would choose Lance over whatever I was playing with, I would survive it probably. Lance Artus solves a lot of things, yeah. PC adds 60 extra milliseconds to all connections. It's actually, I have seen Amira on Elden Ring PvP Discord coming to different conclusion, by the way. That apparently it's not like it's inconsistent. Wasn't it 100 extra milliseconds? It turns out like there is actually a buffer, in-game buffer. Like even on 0 milliseconds of the latency. I didn't jump over. Like even on the 0 milliseconds of the latency, you might actually have a delay. And that delay seems to be inconsistent as hell. Because it might be like... It might be like 60 milliseconds of delay, or it might be on like 1 frame. Kurwa mać. I clicked the button to actually like to grab the fucking like to grab the thing, and it did absolutely nothing. Oh my god, dude. Catherine would have saved you here. Yeah, I guess that's true. There is an additional network issue to it that depends on your connection quality. Like I know that like you have the additional delay that is related to how the game processing like the damage, yeah. Vanilla Elden Ring will send packet in batch, so losing on one of them will result a lot into higher latency. Okay, how does it work then? Like, do you have like any clue why exactly it is so PlayStation doesn't suffer from it as much as vanilla PC, and also why there is a huge difference in the quality of connections between seamless plays and you know, and vanilla, or then 2 and vanilla? Because PlayStation don't need this in the first place. Okay, and I assume like then, or like Waygate and Seamless just also do not use like do not use like that part of the code, or what? It is done. This is done so people don't edit packets outside of the game. So wait. So it is some sort of the safety measure that causing it? This is technically an anti-cheat. Okay, so this is exactly what Chain told me back in the days, like almost 2 years ago at this point. That basically From Software attempted to protect players from shitters, which ultimately caused that PC has additional issues related to the networking. That's very interesting. And like there is no way to solve it differently? Did anyone like from the modding scene actually thought about it, like gave it a shot? tried to solve the issue at hand without making it so that vanilla PC feels like fucking absolute ass. There is no other way. So I mean, now I have a question then too, like, if that's working in such way, okay, I'm just gonna let him like go through, I guess. Seamless co-op and way they do is send some packets right away with no delay and no encryption. Okay. Like, that being said, so it is technically, because of that, like, it is technically impossible on the vanilla to like send packets without direct interaction with the game. We literally don't benefit from this system. So it is obsolete system that unironically could not exist. Or you mean like you guys do not benefit out of it as modders? Like, I'm asking from the perspective, unless you bypassed easy anti-cheat and Arxian, you don't have way to edit packets, okay? Okay, I'm gonna to ask it in such way. Does that mean that solution of From Software to even add like this type of anti-cheat of their own is actually straight up not needed and hurts the game? Because if that's the case, then like maybe it would be worth to just inform them with exact documentation. It is needed. Well. Oh, they are on the boss fight. Or are they below? Or above? I don't know. They were above. Hi. Why? Insane to hit invasion. Without it, people can just send you whatever. But okay, so because initial, so here is the thing, like people cannot technically script kennel on vanilla because of the easy anti-cheat. That easy anti-cheat technically just prevents certain type of applications from being opened in the first place, yeah? While you are using application like Elden Ring. So at this point, because there is like multiple different versions of what people believe is an issue with vanilla, but apparently it is so fucking complex that it is kind of hard to explain, yeah? Because what you are saying, that you say it is technically anti-cheat, like the part of the code that causing issues with the vanilla PC is related to anti-cheat, but it is some sort of the anti-cheat code by From Software, or it is related directly to easy anti-cheat? So like the code is here, so easy anti-cheat can function. Don't call it anti-cheat. Okay, you are the one that called it anti-cheat. That's why I repeat it after you, yeah? Because, you know, like, the very simple conclusion that I believed was wrong all this time, that a lot of people actually, like, think of is that easy anti-cheat caused the additional latency issues, which I had it verified multiple times by, like, knowledgeable people that it is not the case. But now, I'm actually kind of getting confused, yeah? So, yeah, if you could, like, explain, that would be goated. That backstep was weird. I wonder if, like, my controller is not dying. Ah, too early. Whoa. Okay. Wait a second, I need to set shit up. Okay, here we go. I think... Okay. I think, like, I need to start with Bullgoat Tally. That's a mistake. I don't start with the Bullgoat Tally. Can I actually do it like this? Heavy load. Fuck. Now? Heavy load. Fuck. Come on, gamer. What the fuck? You asshole, come here. He's trying to pick up the sign. Okay. What's up? I mean, god damn it, dude. Oh, I actually want to try something. Oh. Let's see this matchup. I'm actually curious. Okay, so follow-up is actually, like, breaking. Oh, good shit. Well, unfortunate. I thought like maybe I'm gonna entire him, but no, not really. Wasn't worth it. So let me see that explanation that we have seen up there. This is protection from packet inspecting and editing. Without it, I can just set up proxy and change all my animation packets to example max dev blade hits. Okay. Your game has no way to check this and it will allow me to kill you just by walking. But because this additional layer of packets being in chunk and encrypted, I can't just edit them without knowing how whole encryption works. Easy anti-cheat makes it so script kiddies can't attach cheat engine and just edit memory. Networking protection and easy anti-cheat are two different systems, but without one of them, other one is useless. Okay, it's not useless, it's just way less efficient, no? Because I assume like just, you know, the like easy anti-cheat on its own is still going to block like the basic shit. And anti-cheat is very possible because it runs on the PC. Okay, and that's it. Alright. Has to go to bedroom? Yeah, bathroom? Yes. Like, I have noticed that the leg was doing funny thing. Aren't packets normally encrypted anyway? Very good question, I guess. Like that, but I already asked, and according to Axie, like I asked if you could do it differently somehow. And according to Axie, no, not really. So I don't know at this point. Oh. That blue toe. Ah, I shouldn't have turned it around. So, amazing story short, Waygate and seamless co-op have a better connection quality at the expense of the safety of its users, yes? Yes, okay. I really hope that... well, fuck. I kind of wonder if the safety measurements that From Software put on the game are directly related to Tremwill's Dark Souls 3 server fiasco. Because, like, I swear to fucking God, if that's the reason why at the end of the day all of that happened, and there is no other solution to this problem, that's just fucking us. What's Dark Souls 3 server fiasco? Okay, so... do you remember when servers for all the games went, like, From Software games went down on PC? Not really, but they add up whole, oh no, we need to take security seriously. Right. Like, you know what bothers me the most? The fact you are saying that there is no other way to do it, because if, you know, if it is just like From Software's incompetence, then I would be glad to hear it, because it means it's fixable. But if that's the best way to approach it, they could, then we are fucked. Because that means, like, every single PC release onwards is going to have the same issues. Like, I could tell there was something fucked about PC version of Armored Core 6, so I assume, like, Armored Core 6 suffers from exactly the same issues. Hehe. Oh. Crazy. Bro is the mash master. I think it's a baseline of the PC library now. Yes, not sure about PS. Yeah, I mean, PlayStation doesn't have these issues. Like, it's PlayStation plays exactly like Seamless Co-op or Waygate. Like, for like most of the time, the game just feels utterly smooth. Some shitty connection has to be, like, at hand, like so it would feel bad. So what was the story of that Dark Souls 3 server on the RC time? Okay, so explaining it how, like, Tremwill, so the guy that is responsible for all of it, actually explained it to me. It was possible to execute commands on your PC just if you are just when you are connected to the servers of From Softwares. And Tremwill, like, had an idea even initially to create text file on the desktops of every single user that is at the given moment playing on the official servers of From Software, yeah? So, like, doesn't matter if that was like a Dark Souls 1 remastered, Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3, yeah? And they tried to bring it to attention of From Software, but they didn't fucking care. So at some point, Tremwill, like, decided to make a small presentation, and he directly attacked streamer that is known as the Grim Sleeper, and he ran on his PC text-to-speech. Basically, yeah, so, like, it was an attack, but it was basically harmless, yeah, but if someone would want to be, like, a fucking asshole, they could be actually, like, very harmful about it. And I guess this is what like Axie is here talking about, because like that code that is causing Elden Ring on PC to work like shit, yeah, it prevents like the packets being sent with like not directly through the game, but rather like through the client of the game, but rather like, you know, like so you cannot like just send packets, malicious packets like RC exploit in such way, yeah, as far as I understand. RC stands for remote control, no, remote command execution. Remote code execution. Okay, sorry. Not command. Code execution, yeah? Yeah, you got the point though, yeah? So yeah. That's a backstab, and that's fucked up situation we are in, because, well, that star shower is definitely not something I want to play around. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck. Well, fantastic. Thunderstone Coast with 2 blues, don't you just love it? Don't you just love that DLC included such amazing things like AoE? Bombs that literally cover the range of the mid-roll and more even. Dude, I swear to god, DLC, if I could do something, like if I could ask Genie to do something related to Elden Ring, it would be to delete DLC. And like all the fucking dog shit that DLC brought. To be fair, to get even one just decent blue is not so common. These guys weren't decent, yeah? It's just the game, the name of the game. I was playing, I got frame trapped, and there was no way for me to escape it. I could try to regular roll it instead of BHS though. The running R2. You know what, Axie? I heard like interesting idea recently.
Hey!
And that idea was about having a listening server that determines the outcome of the interactions between players. It's a like I heard about it as a workaround to issues related to Unreal Engine. I think I'm gonna remove Great Katana altogether from the build, honestly. I have a feeling like Great Katana didn't survive the test of time. It can be like technically only good on very high latency, just to force the trades for shit tons of damage, but otherwise. Oh, green. With some other gamers, cool. Good luck, stop. On that latency, like he's straight, crazy. Aha. Kurwa, teammate, like you fucking retard. Do something, here you go. Okay, here you go. Sorry. Kurwa, no. Jesus Christ. This lock-on system is beyond dog shit. Dude, and why? Dude, we have such a fucking bad team play with this guy. Like, this is actually crazy. Like, and he's also like using subpar weapons. That's the main issue too. No, you had fucking heal, you fucking asshole, dude. Oh my god. I didn't notice that he was on the flask. I thought that's GG. I thought I got it. It's such a shame too. Can Fable be competitive? Yeah, of course. It's, if anything, it's the most competitive. Players got fucking damage. What other gamers? Here we go. Ah, the guy fucking died instantly. That's so fucking unfortunate. That's so us. I tried to dodge to the side, but I didn't let off the dodge button. Like, you know, I knew it's going to happen. Like the turn and burn, I was waiting for it and I fucked up. God damn it. I'm genuinely curious what is about this build. Is just another meta strength build to me. Yeah, I mean, doesn't surprise me. Because it is another meta strength build, my dude. It just has different inventory. Okay. Let's go. What fucking damn it, how am I missing it? I am just so fucking salty. Fuck. Dude, that's so us. I'm actually getting fucked by just not dodging. Like, yet again, I actually attempted to dodge and just didn't do it at the end of the day. Fingers being retarded. It's such a shame. Dude survived also like with like 0 HP after the throw of the javelin. Maybe start dodge? I'm trying. I'm trying my best. But the dodge doesn't go off. Alright. Quick dodge catches, go. Yeah, I generally like not sure if I want to continue on using sword and stone on Shamshir. Maybe I'm gonna give it a try to something else. Who the fuck is this guy? Ah, it's a mage gamer. Ja pierdolę. I had no stamina. Like, dude, imagine fucking missing something because of the lock-on going on the bystander. I actually want to see it, because you guys said that the target goes for into direction of the player. Was that the thing? Nah, I just fucking can't. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Seems you're getting exposed, apparently. How long gonna stream today? Not for long. Those invasions are not very quality anyway. Alto, like now, is getting better, yeah? Like green is hosting, so maybe we're gonna have cooler invasions. Well, I guess have you uploaded? Nice, really. Thank you. Kurwa mać. Where is my dodge, dude? Holy shit, I am looking directly at the blade. I click the button when the running attack happens, and I miss the dodge. I kind of wonder if that's like a problem with me or maybe just fucking like peripheral at this point. Like frame startup of this shit is 14 frames. So it's totally reactable, especially because like I had pretty good vision on it. The dodge button was clicked and unclicked, but yeah. It's possible you're annoyed to play well? No. I am pretty calm, yeah? They're like irritating moments, but they are actually not disturbing the overall zen, yeah? Is it possible to display an overlay with button inputs on PS5? No. We would need to have like a special device that initially would like you would connect controller to that device and then further. You fighting or what? Ah. Why am I getting hit by that? Holy fuck. Oh, this is so annoying. Ja pierdolę. Why am I fucking not dodging it? I'm so fucking weirded out by this shit. Is that because of the latency? Or I am actually too far? Let me actually see. What mistake am I doing here? What the fuck? How the fuck that first like thing actually hit? I guess because of that. I should have maybe like a start of the jump. Too far? Does it work like that? You're like when you are baying too far, you are actually baying like you are actually getting hit? Maybe I'm supposed to run like through like wider arc, for example. Got a lock-in. There is nothing like about locking in, like the gamer is just better than me. Like story of Auto Green is pretty cool overall, yeah? From like a Xbox shitter that was actually pretending to be me, to someone that came to PlayStation and was pretty much like a destroyed every single time, to someone that actually plays pretty well nowadays. Like, playing against people that are better than you is just... Do you not like lefty? What you mean, the southpaw inventory? No, I don't play southpaw inventory. No, I am not a fan of southpaw, mostly because of endurance requirements. It is lower if your main weapon weighs less than icon. Well, you know, you can, of course, like softpaw is situational, and you can imagine situations when softpaw is better. But overall, I just don't like softpaw inventory because usually it's just not in my book. Like, it's also like very often completely dependent on who are you, like, you know, like on the situation, like what type of player you are, what actually you, what type of inventory setup you do enjoy, yeah? Some people are just inventory completely based on the armor they are using, and they are also swapping armor. Fucking Christ. Trading for fucking all the time because of the lot. The fact that that actually didn't land, though. I think I know what I can start doing. I can start jumping away when I want to gain the distance. These two are quite good despite the lot. I mean, this is more like me playing bad right now than them being good, frankly. Because, like, for an example, like, I'm trying to aggress when they are just playing like neutral on the infinite map, so we are ending up in situation like a hit first, lose first, yeah? Invader exposed when force Elden Ring to do honest duel. Well, it do be like that sometimes. It is okay to admit they are playing well. It is okay to listen to what I'm saying. Let's jump over. I clicked the dodge button, but I think it got cancelled because I was in the middle of the... because I got hit beforehand. Unfortunate. Kind of not sure. I'm not really sure if I should be using like sword ends though. Okay, give me this guy. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, okay, this guy's latency is even worse to me than with green. What the fuck? I am so confused though. Holy shit. Where the gamers from? Well, definitely not Hungarian. I have a feeling like I am dealing little damage though, in comparison. Like that I'm actually getting heavily out-damaged here. I wonder why. It's maybe because of the armor set. Like technically this armor set has 35% defenses. Like the gamer set gonna have 37 with the highest defenses into slash. Jake, you are underestimating how fucking washed I am. I do not really have like good time playing this game like skillfully. Like for example this, yeah? I made like a one mistake and I fucked myself over. Like what the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm dodging like pointlessly. What the fuck is going on with this guy? In the Elden Ring PvP mines you go. Honestly, some competitive duels could help us for sure. It was activity, now we are dueling. On the huge ass map, because it makes total sense, isn't it? Okay. Ah. Kind of wonder if that wouldn't be more reasonable to actually use Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman on this setup. Use the bull goat. With this setup, bull goat actually is going to give me less. Dragon Crest gonna give me 5%. Ja, zielu. Ooh. That's sus. Ah, fuck. Latency moment. Like, if that would be a normal LUT, that wouldn't be a trait, I would have a prio. Lol, some other guy. I kind of wonder if using auto green is super solid is always on G's. Yeah, like green is like either when I was streaming or like G was streaming, he was always on. Like he got very good at the game, yeah. Lol. Jesus fucking Christ. That's actually really cool that kick combos into R2 for that. Green. Take the shield, I'm gonna show you something. Try to roll ace up. After I'm gonna guard break you. I fucked up again. Like, you actually have double hit through combo after the guard break. R2 into R2. So yeah, like it's like 1400 damage, 300 maybe, against optimal armor set. Okay, it doesn't change anything. Bullgoat here actually doesn't work very well. Was the other guy like running behind us? Because if that was the case, the guy was probably distracting Green like fucking crazy. I swear to fucking god. Cheaters calling themselves modded stats is never going to stop amazing to amaze me, like, bruh. Someone said it wouldn't be much content. I mean, like, when I am playing like so utter dog shit, of course, like, it wouldn't be a good content for like, but well, we're gonna be improving, yeah? Like, the only way how to beat the rustiness is just to play the game against decent players. The fact it doesn't anti-air is so annoying. All of these hits were actually, unfortunately, how that's called? Ah, dude, I thought I'm going to like debate. I should have jumped into the roll. Like, unfortunately, I have no possibility, like, on our latency. You can kind of just stand there and aim beneath your legs. Like this. With your great bow and, yeah. Just shoot someone. Shamshir with Crackblade might help with the poise damage. To what? If, like, Crackblade gives you 10% poise damage. They actually nerfed it from 20%. You deal 88 poise damage on the backswing. 87.75 to be exact. So, like, your backswing damage with additional 10% gonna be like 95, yeah? 96. Good jump. Bro. Like, that matchup would be so much different if the roll attack could anti-air, but it cannot fucking for shit. It's pretty cool, like... The gamer is... unlocking to the side, so he would late hit. I am not sure how to like aggress it, frankly. Zero clue. I guess with the jump, isn't it? Would make sense. But yeah, I have zero clue how to potentially break that neutral and actually get into the range. But yeah. So like... kind of wonder if angling attack to this side like this is actually activating the hit or 14 frame. Because like this attack has 3 active frames. Crouch on the sword ends? I don't think I can, honestly. If you close enough, it has guaranteed backswing. Yeah, but you have to get into the range. Whereas on our latency, you know, like you can just dodge it, yeah? On the low latency, it would be different story. But on the high latency, I don't think that actually I can aggress here, like at all. With sword dance. Lol. Okay. For lost. Ah, even if I actually unlock, it's still like dude is capable of actually strafing it on the like 180 ms, by the way. So it essentially means that it's super fucking strafable even if I unlocked. I unlocked here, yeah? Like I actually manually unlocked to the left side. That's actually super knowledge. So that's actually super informative. I actually wonder how the fuck does that work though? That actually doesn't catch. I assume because the blade goes from the right side. I would need to look at the hitbox. Maybe the correct approach then? It's something that I was thinking about. I always was actually thinking that maybe like when you're using the sword dance, the good approach would be always to start unlocked instead of unlocking late. So you are doing something like this. Because the blade is on the right side. Oh shit. I'm actually good back. I'm kind of getting lost in the menus. Okay, here we go. Yep. Like, bro is capable of actually, like, even on our latency, he can actually strafe it. So it is just strafeable. Like, you gotta have to start like doing it. I gotta have to start doing it. Okay. It's kind of fucking, yeah, like, and I actually unlocked but too late. So that was like my bad. Like, I could have unlocked and like to the left immediately, which would counter him. I just not sure what to do afterwards. What about spin slash against sword dance? I mean, problem with the spin slash is that it could work, but at the same time, like on our latency. I'm not sure if that would be such a good idea. Okay. Okay, that's pretty fucking ridiculous. What the fuck? I didn't know that's the case. Apparently on 133 of poise, then you can withstand follow-up R2. I mean L2. That's fucking crazy, dude. Because yeah, like I have used this follow-up and I ended up actually not breaking the posture of the other guy. Alright, I guess I give up on the swordens. I just don't think that's a good idea to use it then. But like, that means that it is actually in this matchup hella worth it to stack up like 133 poise. If I wasn't wearing Bull Goat, I can tank it. Yeah, I can imagine it's 133 plus, like... But yeah, like, I didn't know that's actually the case. That's pretty sick, dude. Like, that changes the matchup completely, and I have no way, like... I have no way to actually counter that. If I ask you for one match on Aria, can you do this? I'm currently dueling others. If you want, you can join. But no, I'm not moving on Arena right now for sure. Oh, green has a full world or what? Is matchmaking really bad? Your level currently on 150. Usually on 150, in fact. You have max level? Wow. That means you must be very good. I heard that max level equals max skill. What other weapons usually win against Shamshir? Shamshir is kind of like the type of the weapon that doesn't really have bad matchups. But doesn't really also have like a good matchups, if that makes sense. Good shit. Terrain abuse on my side. Aye. Unfortunate. Is that attack even useful? Feint, yeah, I mean like... You can actually like use the feint to break the poise of like heavy hitting stuff. It's unfortunately not enough for the colossal swords and colossal weapons. It's enough for everything else. As for exact number, how much like poise damage feint does, I am not sure. I don't remember. I remember I used to check it like back in the days, but it was ages ago. What about Cleanrot against Shamshir? Technically Cleanrot wins. But it really depends. Ah, the backswing actually got me. Well, roll in wasn't a good idea after all. Oh, nice. We still versus green? Yeah, green and Massey. This guy is decent, isn't he? Well, definitely better on Shamshir than me. Chase stomps auto green, of course. I mean, well, I don't think that's fair to compare Merhuman to a god. Massey left? Okay. Let's go Stormbale. I also would like to know the difference between Shamshir and Scimitar. I mean, the difference is very simple. Shamshir is longer. Shamshir is a stronger version of Scimitar. Like, there is not much to it. I dropped the sign. Oh, great. Like, the difference between these two is just as simple as that, yeah? Scimitar is a worse version of Shamshir. I think Scimitar is even like a weapon of one of the weapons of the starting class. Of one of the starting classes. And this is what it is, yeah? Like, this is how From Software, like, makes their games. You have, like, these, you have the weapons that are just weaker because they're supposed to give you the progression, yeah? Ah, latency. Unfortunate. After 5 hours of Dark Souls 2 today, I have different vibe of latency. Well, it's kind of different game, yeah? Azure, but like you mean like a cockroach mode? Like you dislike cockroach mode? I like it honestly. I think it is like there is skill expression in like finishing your opponent. Of course, like that skill expression is dulled when both I and this guy that I'm fighting against can straight up. Hey, bugs are in the weird direction, I just realized. Shit. I wonder if that's like the angle check, or just the bugs are actually not exactly where the bugs are on this. Like, the bugs are on the side, basically. Yes! Holy shit. And only now I realized. Look at the animation. So, I was positioning my bugs wrongly. Because yeah, bugs are on the side of the character. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, this latency, dude. I should have like rolled away. I bet duels till the end? Yeah, probably. I'm enjoying my time. And I need to de-rust. So like that's a good way to do it. When Dark Souls 2 PvP, I I wanted to play some Dark Souls 2 PvP, but I have too many mods installed, PvE mods. If I would go online on them, I would get simply banned. I have to clear install like Dark Souls 2. We're getting closer to the return to Drang Lake. I am almost certain. I mean, that's my bet. I think that we can expect seamless co-op on the return to Drang Lake. Like, there is no shot that Yui is not going to try to aim for the community event. Unfortunate. Can't stop invading in Reforged is actually so much better than base PC. Well, I mean, like, base PC, it's hard to have worse experience than base PC. If I'm being honest. Hey. If I had like a different armor set, that would be so much better here. Oh. Okay. Oh! Wait, oh my god, like, so much HP already regenerated. I should have attacked earlier. I'm actually thinking if that wouldn't make more sense to put the feather like on the very top. One mistake moment. And it spiraled. Ah. No prio for me, unfortunately. Let me actually swap it. Let's see. Oh shit. When I am in Poland and was streaming, what the fuck, do you expect me to go to sleep at fucking 11 AM or something? My dude. The hour is early. Entire advantage gone. Okay, we got the equalizer. Unrestricted Stone Club? What's up with Unrestricted Stone Club? I have heard like it has some fucking weird shenanigans with it, like when you're on 133 poise, but I never experienced it. Stone Club on max poise, both can just smash into each other? Aha. That sounds amazing. Oh, that still hit him. I got kind of BM'd. Okay. Imagine if the tarnished edition patch is going to actually make it so that the push frames are much faster. It would be so funny, because it would make this swap actually genuinely viable. Like, for example, against neutral jumpers. Let's reset poise. Ah, well played. I came to the stream to ask you, Steelovsky, if you think it's fair to call me attention whoring bitch even though I was minding my own business yesterday and got summoned as a blow. Uh-huh. Is that all he did? My dude, every single time I actually end up being summoned to your world, you actually have the stream on. I'm sorry, my friendo, but I don't remember the context of calling you attention whoring bitch, attention whore bitch. Like, it's, if anything, attention whore. But yeah, I don't remember the context. I know that happened though. I had like partially broken poise apparently. What the fuck? Ah, worked. Ah, well played. There was those fog walling hosts. Ah, right, true. You help fucking like a disgusting shitters that I made a video about yesterday. Right. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. That's for sure. Like, what you mean you didn't know at the time? Like, you fucking blind or what? Like, it's pretty clear that, like, in case if someone doesn't fucking... Like, even if you didn't see them going to the fog gate, it's pretty clear that those guys were shitters because the fog wall is just right there. Instead, they were about to gank me instead. So yeah, it's pretty clear their intention was to fuck me over, and you helped them. I mean, come on. Good shit. Not gonna lie, kind of tired of playing like neutral on 180 ms. I'm a ganker, but I am not a cheater. If I am a cheater cause I gank, okay, but I am not a fogwaller, bruh. You literally helped fucking fogwallers. It's really as simple as that. You help people that were actually exploiting by just standing behind the fog wall, waiting for the resummons. Hey, Steel spoke to Respectful Gamer earlier. He claims to have 2-0 in his favor in 2026. I don't think that's true. Or maybe. That might be true. Well, he gotta have to work hard for like to even the record. Because I definitely would be out of count for the entire 2025. Lule. I didn't know I was farming Golaris, got someone, saw you and tried to kill you. Well, yet again. You are like quite a piece of shit, yeah? As simple as that. You're basically helping exploiters, yeah? You didn't know that you did it? Fine, I don't care. You still did it. I'm not gonna be like judging you for it, but you did shitty thing. As simple as that. Like, best thing you can do is say, okay, I didn't know, my bad. But now you are fucking like acting as if you would be offended because... Or like you are genuinely offended. Because I called you names for something that definitely should be, like, deserved, like, being called names for. Like, you straight up, like, were helping, like, fucking lowest of the low. Honestly, like, I am losing the patience for this. Like, playing neutral like that is just so fucking ass. I don't deserve that much hate by this community, but I guess every community needs an enemy. Who the fuck hates on you? Like, under my videos, vast majority of people just like have a good laugh that like you are appearing so often. Like, who the fuck hates on you realistically? You're just making your name as someone that hosts and gangs. Bro, everyone, I don't fucking see it at all. L2 ring is meta strategy even in skill duels. Yeah, of course it is. Like, that's the name of the game, dude. Like, literally, Ashes of War are a very important part of the game. It just... regular attacks are better than L2 gaming. But L2 gaming complements the game. Competitive scene trying to restrict them like fucking crazy is probably like not the smartest decision. Oh, that roll was so unnecessarily. Oh. Good fucking comeback by me. Well, never mind. Equalized. I should have R2. I think R2 would have broke here. I was never a fan of the whole Ash of War system. I like it more when every weapon had their own unique weapon art. I frankly prefer the system in Elden Ring, but I don't like the balance in Elden Ring. So like system on its own, in my opinion, is very good. I enjoy it profoundly, but like the balance is so fucking bad. Decisions behind like what's supposed to have hyper armor, what's supposed to not have hyper armor, what volume and yada yada, yeah? Good. Oh, he skipped. He skipped the tier. Nice. There are too many anti-fundies things in this game. Unrestricted poise, a ton of Ashes of War, BHS, light roll, hyper armor. Well, yeah, but that's the game, yeah? That's the point. Like, this is actually something that I kind of realized recently, that competitive community just becomes fucking Ouroboros. Like, they are eating their own fucking tail by attempting to change this game into the competitive environment. Whereas, like, I can understand that you want to equalize somehow the field between the players. So like, for example, ban out like crazy fucking broken shit, but you shouldn't be like changing the game fundamentally. Like, you are still playing Elden Ring and you should be still playing Elden Ring. Changing it like competitive community tries to do nowadays, it's way too fucking much. It's alienating. It is alienating like new players, because like getting into the scene is absurdly hard. It generates retarded community that actually like suggests you're supposed to play on some sort of the rule set all the time, because otherwise the game's dishonest, which is fucking retarded. Stop. Wow. Wow, that was crazy dog shit. Hey, good shit. Holy fuck. I thought like I'm going to actually get the gamer. Okay, I do respect you. With all due respect towards you, your invasions aren't hard. Hard invasions is when the competitive community players that actually participate in the tournaments and so on, like, decide to host. Those are hard invasions, and like they decide to host and they actually decide to 2v2. Those are hard invasions. You have to coordinate with your teammate and so on. You are summoning some fucking randoms that actually usually like die like a flies when they are getting separated. And you yourself, you are not that good of the player. So no, like, you are asking me if, like, you know, if like your invasions bother me. No, they don't. Do I prefer to play against scrubs or like a decent players? I kinda also don't care. I prefer to play against better players because I do not dislike the game as much as G, but I also play it way less than G. Because like it's his main content and I have Night Train that I currently focus on. Oh shit. Oh, good shit, gamer. Nice. Perhaps some new PvP players will shy away because the community in general isn't friendly to those who are learning. Is that really a thing? Is still gonna play Duskbloods? Yes. Community of this game is not usually friendly to people learning the PvP. When I first tried Arena, I got so much hate mail for being bad. I'm pretty sure only one guy I met was nice. Water, people that send you hate mail for you being bad are just frustrated scrubs. There is no shot someone with a competitive background who plays, for example, in the Tarnies, or plays regularly against good players is going to send you a hate mail calling you bad. It's not going to happen, my dude. Oh, that didn't land? Crazy. Oh shit. Lol. What's the reasoning for comp banning Flaming Strike? I mean, ban for Flaming Strike makes sense as a flavor of the month. But it's probably supposed to be rotational ban. I phrased that poorly. I meant first impression of the community, not actual proper PvP community. Yeah, right. But it's just online communities altogether. Frustrated shit players are going to send hate mail when they are finally gonna actually win against someone, because they need validation, because otherwise, like, they are just, well, clip fodder for content creators. nice hit because of fucking lag. This is pretty insane. Unfortunate. Fuck, I thought like I'm gonna have a shot up for the comeback here, but no, not after that hit. How the scythes would shift in the meta if they were like in Dark Souls 3. But scythes in this game are better than in Dark Souls 3, no? Like scythes are meta adjacent. In some matchups, they are just very good. Scythe is an interesting off meta in case of Dark Souls 3. I was out of stamina. I fucked up. Hey bro, we used to play Dark Souls 3 together. I literally never fucking played Dark Souls 3, my dude. I don't even know what Dark Souls 3 is. You lost access to your old PSN? Fantastic. Good shit, my dude. I literally never... played on freaking PlayStation. Started looking. on these messages, dude. Instead of actually fighting. Timing strike swap. Ah, good shit. I thought like I'm going to debate. Yeah, still, we used to play Fall Guys together. Can I borrow $20? Sure, chilling mist. I'm just chilling mist. Chilling person. Listen. Let's do it like that. You send me $20 and I see what I can do, okay? Oh. Who the fuck is this guy, by the way? Ah, that all didn't work. Like, I have seen that attack coming from a mile and I still didn't dodge it. Unfortunate. I forgot to swap the shield. Ah, nice. Where Ash is so strong in this game. You know what? It's pretty funny because on patch 1.09, like 1.08, 1.09, they were clearly going towards the direction of like nerfing Ashes, all things considered. Like the Ashes like were getting like a weaker and weaker. They were dealing less poise damage. They were like they were having less of the one-shot potential and so on and so forth. And after that patch 1.10 passively buffed practically all of them. Oh. I didn't know, like... I thought, like, by angling to the side, you are going to gain the priority. Apparently not the case. I have like huge problem with just reaction rolling, I have feeling like. Because like I have seen like this attack coming and I just didn't roll. I mean like I clicked the dodge but too late. It's kind of us. Unfortunate. Like I shouldn't lose it. At all. Kind of wonder if out of crouch or like roll, if Shamshir has the priority over PSSS. It didn't hit him. Why didn't it hit him? I messed up. Unfortunate bow delay, dude. I mean, like, it's trade based off the latency, yeah? On the low latency, I just would stagger him. On the high lat, it's gonna be trade. Probably should have just like a go back and wait out. Long stream today? Apparently. Holy shit, it's 8 hours on the clock already, that's crazy. I thought it was gonna be way shorter, but I have way too much fun. And I definitely need solid D-Rust. But maybe it would be worth to change something about the setup or whatever. Because yeah, like, yet again, I have feeling like I just way too often do not dodge something that I should dodge. Get back to the fucking rectangle, you fucking asshole. Oh. Come on. Okay. I think Steelovsky will make sure you derust. I mean, that's a worse setup. Like, if the guy would be using Swords of Light at least, that... like, I would have to respect his damage way more when he's playing what he's playing. I just have winning matchup here because he doesn't do enough damage. Oh, actually, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I expected something, so I just hit early. Big mind games, dude. Holy shit. What would you recommend against Shamshir? Mostly just... honestly being good at the game. I don't think there is a way to sugarcoat it or like play around it. Oh, I thought I'm gonna outspace it. mistakes were made, I guess. Have anyone summon you right now? Technically, I'm dueling only. Technically, I'm only dueling auto green, but other people just jumped in and summoned the sign, so like, yeah. The gamer. What is that? Nagakiba, isn't it? Okay. Oh. You good? Okay. The fact that wasn't a backstop. Oh! That's crazy. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Oh. I haven't played in a while. Is PSG's damage really this low nowadays? Half hits. So like, the damage got lowered only by like 10% or 15? Actually, I'm not sure. On the crouch pokes, but you have way worse tracking. Like the tracking is worse by a big margin. So like it's more likely that you are going to half hit. And since you are going to half hit, well, you are gonna do only half of the damage. So like you have like a minus 10 or 15% nerf on the crouch pokes, and then you also like half your like damage because you only like hit with one blade. What PSGS stands for? Power Stance Great Spears. 2 pokey sticks that this gamer that we are currently playing against was playing on the previous match. Well, I might actually get trolled. Oh. But I have to be very careful. Because yeah. I might just... Well, he might just fucking kill me. It's as simple as that. Well, that's cheating. The less patient player loses. That's what you take out of it? I am extremely impatient right now, my dude. Poor green. Okay. Oh shit! I had the wrong Ash of War, dude. I would deal so much damage here. With correct Ash of War. Okay. Oh! GG. Accidental block cancel. That's such a shame. I had the advantage of the entire flask ahead too. So like, I had the advantage of 1400 HP, or well, not advantage of 1400 HP, I had like effectively 1400 HP, but yeah, I had like quite the HP advantage, and just fucking lost because of stupid block cancel. Ah, unlucky. O kurwa, poor green. Yay, we got green. Oh shit! What is this armor change? Oh shit. Ah, input drop, motherfucker, dude. Michael Zack, you piece of shit. Why give me the input drops? Green, what are you cooking with that helmet? Do you get like... Because like if you can like hit this armor with the funny helmet, I fucking gonna start using it. Ay. For a second I thought like I'm gonna do a funny outplay, but nope, nothing like that. You could keep your Diglett helmet with this fashion and swap to Lionel's when you want 123 maybe. If I think this, I mean, I have swapped to this. I could technically use the, yeah, I could technically use the Lilbro helmet instead of the Solitude. Guess makes sense. Like, I overall have to change the attire of mine. Like, if I could genuinely use... Like, I mean, like, you know... Albinuric hat is funnier meme than Diglett helmet. So I think, like, I would prefer to use it, yeah? And just that I can't really fit it correctly. Ah. Okay. You'll probably still do great even doing fashion souls. If you can't get enough poise with Libra helmet, do it. And that's not how it works, my dude. You have like particular thresholds of the poise that you have to meet. And against people that actually understand what the fuck they are doing, you want as much defenses as possible. Like, it makes the whole world of the difference. Oh my god, Kevin. Guys, it's Kevin himself. Crazy. Okay. Where are you going? Aha. Okay, insane. Good shit. Like, I am so impressed how green like strafes that shit. That's crazy. I just use that ash right now just to fuck, I thought he gonna be out of stamina. Yeah, I use my ash just to regenerate poise. Oh. Holy shit. Ooh, that actually landed? I thought I'm safe. I thought I'm even gonna have a backstop here. Well, GG. Press Alt to space and regen. It kind of makes sense, yeah? Because it puts you so far away. And like the ashes that have hyper armor restores your poise, yeah? To the full immediately. Can I go sleep? Good night, HBR. Can you still just unequip and re-equip your armor to reset the poise? I'm actually, I don't know. Never was doing that. I always used to use the Ash of War instead. I remember some people were doing that shit, but yeah, not me. Unbelievable. Good shit, gamer. We were truly dancing. I would say that we were dancing with the swords. We were doing even a sword dance, one could say. Yo, Moron, thank you a lot for the sub. Good name, by the way. Yeah. Good masz. I completely fucked up this corner pressure, didn't I? Good shit. Oh, I'm not regenerating my shit though. That latent fight is god awful too, like, this is actually a fully RNG based fight. Yeah, well played. We got the frame trap on the backswing over here. So I couldn't really dodge it. Discussion today has made me think I fundamentally misunderstand poison hyper armor in this game. Why? You have to meet certain poise thresholds with armors or talismans to not be micro-staggered by the certain categories of attacks. Not micro-staggered, just staggered. Like, different attacks have different damage value. Damage value, despite its name being kind of misleading, is about like the type of the stagger you receive. So like, small weapons, like for example Shamshir, are dealing damage level 1, bigger weapons like Scythe or Lance damage level 2, and big weapons like Colossal Weapons or Colossal Swords damage level 3. Like, so yeah, there is like not much more into it. Good shit. He predicted all of it. Good shit. Ah. Delayed attack through combo moment. Okay. What about Bulgot as an example? What would you say is must-have poise? What do you mean by must-have? I mean, there is no such thing as must-have poise. Poise is depending on, the poise is, the amount of poise that you're supposed to have is completely dependent on the matchup. So like for example, when you are facing someone that has spinning slash, you want 123 poise. If you are playing against Shamshir, you want 88 points. I was playing for 200 tally. As in a comfortable spot that covers most stuff you can cover without bull goats. Oh, there is no such thing, my dude. You cannot just get yourself certain amount of poise and call it a day. Unless you actually can make a build with 133 poise with the bull goat, then you don't care. For example here, yeah? Okay, someone like this, you want to have 123 points. I have 129 currently. Because yeah, you can roll out, as you can see, like the second swing, yeah? You tank it and you can roll it. I did check, but Bolgot's at 99. It seems to hit 121. I do believe people say that's a breakpoint for stuff. I don't... 121 is not a breakpoint. I have 121 with Diglett helmet. I mean, even having a setup with 133 poise actually makes sense. For example, when you are playing Milady. It actually makes the matchup so much easier. Oh. No, all good, all good. Fight. I didn't know, like, Berkles are actually heavier than Shamshir. That's crazy. Ah, well played, gamer. GG. Oh well. Oh, that's so us. Lol. I'm really trying to fucking debate, but just cannot. For the love of God. Why did you not spinning slash wake up? Honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of autopiloting. For example, I just realized that I didn't have 200 tally throughout this entire fight. Okay. Here to go. Are you using free aim more than usual, or it is just me? No, it's normal amount of free aim I'm using, but I am the rusting, so like, just even though I'm kind of autopiloting, I'm just gonna be playing better. Like normally, like I was always using, especially in comp, I was always using shit tons of free aiming. Like, I don't know, like a free aiming the flaming strike upwards, like, and shit like that. It was rather like basic shit. Also, lots of unlocked gameplay. Ah. Oh. Ah, I should have just go on the bugs here. These people playing here are much better than previous stream gankers. I bet Green would kill me 10 out of 10 times. Well, Green is currently hella sandbugging. I can tell you that. But yeah, like he is very good. I really appreciate like the spars though, because I just feel so much fucking better. Like already. Oops. Oh, what? The second roll wasn't fucking like even planned, dude. Just like my pregnancy. I mean, like, what the fuck? You're what? No, nothing. What? What you mean? How about changing weapon? Armor, how quickly does that reset your max poise value? Instantly. If you are going to lower your poise value to 0, and after that you're gonna equip shit, like, if the amount of poise that you had before is going to be excelled, like, by the armor, it's gonna immediately add the amount of the poise. Good shit. Whoa. Oh no. Well played, gamer. I crouched in, I triggered the dodge, but yeah, it didn't happen. So I guess I just accidentally like input dropped myself with the crouch. What is that baby damage the guy is doing? I need to start like... I'm trying to like dodge on reaction the Storm Stomp just for the sole purpose of the practice, and it doesn't like... it doesn't work like very well. Let's... oh, I got ghost hit. Come on, do it. And I fucked up again. Let's try again. Okay, that's a ghost hit. Nice. Nope. Fuck it. I am so bad at reaction rolling. That's actually crazy. Sword Dance is dodged the same way too. If you get phantom hit by the first part, you dodged. Really? Wow, I had no idea, Green. Thanks. Yeah, I had absolutely no clue it's working like that. keep getting young by you gamers. I mean, like, it's only one guy. What do you think of Neo? I honestly have no opinion because I barely played that game. You headshot him? I don't think players can be headshotted with the melee weapons. Bosses can, but players probably don't. It was just the damage of the it was just counter damage of the R2. That was so good, Green. Holy shit, well played. I was getting kinda lucky because I'm just like beating the threshold of the tier over and over. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. I kind of fucked up. Oh well. The most retarded thing about this matchup is that if the gamer gonna try to do the jump attack, I just win. Because of the R2. Like, the jump R1 of Lance is not going to stagger the hyper armor of the R2 release of the Lance. Like, yeah. Pretty retarded, to say the very least. Never seen somebody roll and get hit then fall like they were in the air? They were in the air. They barely started the animation of jump. That's why they fall like that. Okay. I fast roll, I do. Should I fast roll set up like this? Wow, what the fuck? Something is wrong. Why do I mid-roll? Ah, okay. Because... okay, I know now. It's because, like, no icon shield, of course. Oops. If you jump onto the point of lens, you deserve some damage. I mean, problem is that like this shit has insane amount of hyper armor. Like that's the biggest issue here. Well played, Green. I accidentally rolled into corner, which just killed me, and Green actually used that immediately. Nicely. Nicely played. Diverse stream when? Yesterday's stream was 2 hours, moron. Like, previous one was 10 hours. And Chloe is sleeping. Chloe is sleeping. In fact, I actually woke her up. Because at some point something pissed me off in the invasion. And yeah, I screamed and she woke up and she screamed at me. Just a thingly so, but yeah. But yeah, it was like 4 hours ago. I think she's sleeping for quite a while now. Yeah, it was like 4 hours ago. Holy shit, this bro actually reaction traded me. That's so funny. Yeah, like the R2 of Knight's Greatsword like has the hyper armor that starts on frame 5. So yeah, you can actually reaction trade. Still. Unbelievable. Oh, that wasn't the backstab. Did that KGS R2 bypass your Crimson tier? Yes. Which is kind of on me because I think I could reset it. I mean, like, how does that work? What you mean? You asking like why it's my fault. So Crimson Amber Medallion increases your max HP by 190 points, yeah? So if, for example, like a threshold for the tier is 387 HP when you have 60 vigor, then by equipping Crimson Amber Medallion, you are changing what's considered like that 20% of your max HP. So yeah, like if you are nearby the threshold but you didn't pass it, you can just equip the medallion. And that's going to like give you the heal. Okay. Oh, good shit. Oh. 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 Ooh. That's crazy. Wait. Okay, let's go. As I was completely on the threshold. Oh, well played. I didn't dodge. Kind of wonder if it wouldn't be better to, in situation like that, to just use the hand axe. Sorry, not hand axe, the dagger. That's not the dagger. Yo, listen. Joshua, when it comes to like transition of the skills from other games, they kinda do, but mostly from Dark Souls 3. So yeah, like your skills, if you were good at Dark Souls 3, you are going to have easier head start to Elden Ring. But that's about it. Like other games are very different. Yeah, listen, I'm good. Hey. Oh, you see? Like, this is what he did with the Crimson. Good shit. Oh. My roll, unfortunately, like, didn't go off because I got hit before the roll, actually. Ah, unfortunate. Basically, my input store got cleansed. So yeah, I should have been mashing the roll here. I think Shamshir will be great here. Kind of want to practice other stuff. No BHSTS action on screen, what the fuck, streamer? You know what, let's some... In the closed off environment like this, it's not really that good. On PC it would be good because of inconsistent net on the PC, but here we are playing on the high latency, but I will take this setup over BHS clean rod in closed off environment like this in the duels, like every time, and preferably even lens like even better. Oh. Well, if I'm being frank, I thought that's me lady. That's my boy, he heard me. Yeah. I frankly thought it's me lady. They are looking like about the fucking same. But yeah, lens versus clean rod definitely. Like on this setup, I don't really play Halax like at all, so I don't really have experience. Such a shame we don't strafe it. I'm not gonna lie, out of all my time on Elden Ring, probably 60% is on BHS clean rod. I'm not even trolling either. I know! I do believe you. Let me actually swap. To Lance. I don't know, like, I'm honestly... I'm not really that big fan of the Halax, like, at all. That setup always just doesn't... Like, this setup doesn't feel good, like, at all to me. It always feels like it's just like a 50-50 setup. Very powerful one, but like... What, yeah? What? I'll reset my poise. Dude, this is actually retarded what just happened. Just in case. So if you are jumping, yeah, you are straight up, like the lower half of the body does have iframes, but look what happened here. Trade, flaming strike. What the fuck? It's because we were up close. Flaming strike went for the legs, and he went immediately for the jump. Holy fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Got outplayed, yes, by the game. I didn't even pay attention that this guy is bleeding me out. Crazy. BHS Shitlat against Hyper Armor Lens. I mean, it's a good matchup, yeah? It is unironically very good matchup. It is true that if you look down at the ground after the running attack, you get more reach. Usually yes, because animations by default like going a little bit upwards. Does Quickstep have use in some cases, or is BHS just strictly better? After they nerfed BHS and Quickstep, BHS is better through and through. Like back in the days, Quickstep used to be more honest option, and also it didn't send you fucking like 7 miles away, which was also quite problematic in actual duels, because yeah, BHS was amazing, was overly powerful, but like you were out of possibility to do something to your opponent after you used it. Because you were sent so far away. So yeah, Quickstep, because of that, had its use case. Nowadays, I don't think that it does. Oh shit. Yeah, here you go. Man, these games 1v1s are so one note. They are. What you mean one note? Like in comparison to other games, I so incredibly disagree. Ah, god damn it. So close, yeah. Quite close duel right there. Are you dueling with chat members? I mean, yeah. People from chat. Not sure if everyone here is from the chat, but yeah. Some of them are for sure. Actually just found a video with using Anspur and BHS on it. I mean, it must have been PC. Yeah, BHS, Anspur, BHS, and overall like a thrusting sword BHS on PC was a king. Because vanilla PC was barely playable. Extremely inconsistent. Ah, counter damage, unfortunately. I thought like I'm going to withstand the attack and just, you know, do shit tons of damage through the counter myself, but yeah. I got hit through the counter damage myself. Honestly, half of the issues in these fights just stems from the fact that I don't have like a proper setup for lance swaps. It takes me way too long like to actually properly swap like a talis and shit, because like talismans are all over the place for duels, since of course like, you know, it's an invaders build. Nothing different or interesting ever happens. Oh, you were slightly better at the spacing. What? In Dark Souls 1 Fight Club, you get turtles, backstabs, mages, parry, actual tech. In Elden Ring, it's just rank, outrange each other with pokes and land a flaming strike. Did you just... Wait, are you saying that, like, there is more depth in Dark Souls 1 than fucking, like, Elden Ring? That's one of the fucking claims of all fucking time. Holy shit. Dark Souls 1 PvP viability steams out of the fucking, like, glitched off gameplay. I don't know, dudes, about that. Oh. Oh well. The fact that BS are viable does give it more variety, but BSs are very viable in this game, what you mean? Like... Souls combat like relies on two major factors. First one is timing, second is spacing. Yeah, they are equally important. Like that doesn't change across the games, but Dark Souls 1 gives you less fucking options to express that skill. Like Dark Souls 1 by the combat design is very bulky. If that makes sense. Dark Souls 1 is very unique and shit, but... Considering it as a peak of the skill ceiling is very fucking weird. It's just... Dark Souls 1 is fun... Well... blueprint for what came after, but that's about it. Like competitive duels in Dark Souls 1 is usually just a turtling fest. Either that or like if you have high enough latency you just like grab the fucking flip ring and then you can do stuff. But nah, it's definitely not my thing. What the fuck? Green! You crazy! That's unfortunate. Like, vast majority of these attacks that went through and demolished my HP, I could just hyper armored through. I was so surprised that like a green actually went for it. Fucking mad lads, dude. Well deserved reads, I guess. If you actually watch the FC in the current year, you might see what I'm talking about. There is straight up a greater variety of builds / tactics at play. But I did. I did. And someone's playing fucking suboptimal dog shit doesn't mean there is variety. Like, even here, yeah, just like we mostly just play the same weapons. But there is like a shit tons of weapons that are viable in this game. So like I don't know what's the problem. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I mean, we can honestly. There was a tournament recently. We can just watch Dark Souls 1 tournament real quick. Just gonna take break from the Fight Club. We're gonna see that variety. I have like no problem, like, but I have seen Dark Souls 1, a lot of it. Like, there was a recently tournament and shit, and yeah, I mean. Oh my god. Ah, god damn it. Well, I actually didn't know that Kesty has the priority out of hit stand. That's interesting. Why only play Lance practicing? Looking like what matchups are good and what's not. Tell me now this is a good connection or good lat? No, it's terrible one. What you mean? We're going to do Dark Souls PvP stream at some point, yeah. Bro doesn't have flask. Okay. Is that actually breaking? Like, it does break the hyper armor. That's fucking crazy. I guess like it's because I didn't have Bull Ghost Telling. Ugh. What the fuck is this weapon? Aha. Okay. I see now. Ah? I'm fucking sorry. Why the hit stun was short? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Let me see. What that R2 hit stun was short? Let's see. R2? What the fuck? Like, the animation looked like tier 2 hit stun, but he rolled out much faster than he should be able to. That's fucking weird. What is the reason for piercing fang on the great swords? I only use it on KGS, and I also have like another KGS with flaming strike. It's mostly for fun thing. There is no actual like major reason why I'm using it. So yeah, don't overthink it. Dude, green has fucking cheats, man. Like, his stun lock is shorter than it should be. No fear, just mash. I left for 2 hours, what's the score? I don't think anyone is counting. I don't think that kick is breaking the hyper armor. No one I think about it. Oh. Oh. Now we know why he actually is like dealing so little damage. He has like some awful spread. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add one more layer of items to the inventory and just gonna put double bolas again. One bolas for the storm stomp, another one for endure. Okay, this is technically losing matchup. Let's see. Fuck. Flaming Strike. Destroyed with Flaming Strike. So, the problem here is my inability to like, you know, to aggress without being potentially just like traded. I would say this matchup is actually, it feels way better than I thought initially. But yeah. I would need a Storm Stomp here. Or Flaming Strike. Like, lack of Flaming Strike or Storm Stomp just made it so like it felt not very good. Like the matchup just was way too hard in the process. Wait, we killed him. Oh no, we didn't. Okay, never mind. I thought it was about to be a funny kill. Don't see Flaming Strike Starfish much? Yeah, I guess. It's not really... I mean, like, I would say that's very good, yeah? It's just the problem is that, like, the follow-up might sometimes miss. Well, we lost the match first. Roach, thank you for 5. Holy. I appreciate that, gamer. Have a nice night. Thank you, gamer. I appreciate that. Crazy party. Ooh, that's so ass. I thought I'm gonna outspace it. You think the frames are too bad? No. It's 2 frames is more than enough for the setup. It's just that, like, you know, a little bit of practice is needed. It's not bad at all. Oh really? Yeah, I mean like parry, the parry is, it has the same amount of frames like the Shamshir parry. Shamshir parry setups like were actually going big in the tournament settings. You suck at parrying? I mean like, since it's a setup, it's mostly out of hit stun setup. You cannot really be bad at it, yeah? It's just once you're gonna learn it, you will use it, yeah? To its fullest. What would you consider get off me tools besides Wave of Darkness and Zamor? Honestly, not sure. I started invading accidentally, okay. Let's drop the sign. There is not money like a good get off me tools. Like Bearclaw, for example, it's not really get off me tool. It's more like come trade with me tool, if anything. I think I headshot at you. 167 damage. Oh shit. Can you show the stats? Yeah, sure. Here we go. Is cheating in is cheating in multiple items on PC bannable? Like in the meaning that copying items, like spawning them? No. It was fun. Okay, Haren, have a good one, gamer. Thank you a lot for joining the fight club. Was fun. Bruh. Akutera, why the... Like, I didn't notice. Why the fuck you are not going to reset? Why you are summoning when you don't have a flask? God damn it. Still has millions of patas? I don't think he's on NG plus 99. What the fuck? What you mean? Dude, I am on NG plus 167, okay? Prove me that I'm not. I will wait. Started invading, lol. Green, swap to the clean rot if you could. I actually want to see this matchup. Okay, thank you. I want to see how it feels like. Oh, that fucking lat moment, if I've ever seen one. Oh kurwa! Well, best keep out in the game, still bang the best keep out in the game, isn't it? I thought I'm gonna have enough to withstand. Huh. Huh. Do I fucking see things, or it is $200 through the fucking super chat? That Swandigo just fucking casually sent. What the fuck? Well, gamer, well, thank you. Appreciate that a lot, but holy fuck, man. That's a lot of money. I truly appreciate that, though. I hope, like, you're good, though. Like, I hope, like, it's not a misclick. That you wanted to send $2 and you said 200 instead. But hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Much love to you, gamer, and thanks. No refunds? You know what? I mean, like, if I could try to refund if donation would be, like, accidental, but I don't know, like, I cannot do it with, like, a one click of the button, like on PayPal, for example. That what you meant to send? Thank you, gamer. I really appreciate that. Much love to you. Yeah, honestly, this matchup doesn't feel very good, yeah, because... Well... You cannot really utilize the running attacks at all. Yep. I would say that unfortunately this matchup doesn't. I can actually keep on practicing it technically. We're gonna see, but yeah, this matchup doesn't really feel good because like you cannot aggress at all. You can only like try to play for the trades, and on trades your trades are equal if you are not even losing them. Like, the main thing about fists is possibility to play aggro. And playing aggro against the best keep out in the game is just not a smart idea. Why would you practice bad matchups instead of just switching weapons if you will just switch weapons out of the practice? Okay, so something being bad matchup is sometimes just a matter of understanding what you are doing wrong in the matchup. Like, for example, Starfists used to be considered as fucking absolute top tier until people realized you can actually like strafe them pretty easily. Like on the low latency, it might be a thing about latency that like a Storm Stomp is bad on the high latency, and that's it. Because like I'm very often just ending up out of reach. Oh well. Actually, we're actually trying to prove it's actually an okay matchup. No, I don't try to prove anything. I want to see how good is this matchup. And if there is, like, for example, maybe some sort of the combo, some sort of... Okay, so differently. On low latency, Storm Stomp is fine. But we might have just too high of the lot. As simple as that. Like... BHS Clean Rod scales heavily with worse and worse latency, so it might be the issue here. I want to see something. I just want to see if maybe just mashing Endure is gonna be the play. Maybe just playing Endure. Starfist is gonna allow me to like aggress safely and just outperform Clean Rod BHS, although I don't think so. Like, Clean Rod BHS is just way too good of a weapon on the higher latency, yeah? Like, there is only few setups that can match it. Like, one of them is being Dwelling Shield, another one being Claws of Night. I'm missing my freaking yeah, and you're probably is not gonna be it. Like, I can already see in this matchup. You learn something new every time I see you. Well, I'm learning too. Like, I guess dagger main hand could be like pretty good in clean rod. Like, that's the only thing I can think of right now, honestly. That's unfortunately the moment of... Yep. I mean, I don't think that I can match it with, like, especially when the gamer is gonna be swapping to like to grafted. Like, this is basically, yeah, I'm losing the traits, so let me actually try dagger. Like, still, like, the problem is one and the only and the same. Yeah, it's just the matter of the latency. The latency is high enough, so you cannot really expect this matchup to be reasonable in any way, shape, or form, and that's unfortunate. Like, this is the most annoying thing about... Oh. Interesting. I already had, I think. Lol, I made a mistake. I shouldn't actually remove things from here. Like, I had Wakizashi on the setup already. So yeah, like, the issue is that BHS Clean Rod just, yeah, it just scales with latency way too well. It's just the most likely the best weapon on the highlight to play. Let me see. Yeah, I have it here. Lula. But now, like, I kinda cannot fucking swap to anything, so... I know I'm bad at Elden Ring, I just go Hyper Arbor, Gag, Sunga Bunga anytime I see highlight. Well, it's not gonna work in the dueling environment. What you're saying, it might work in the invading environment, but dueling environment is just, it's not going to work there. Unfortunately. Wait. I guess I'll do something like this. Okay, let's go. Kurwa, like, normally, of course, that would be like a old space, yeah? Ah, the counter damage. So yeah, like, this is a thing. That feels much better. Like, it's good, but you don't have the way to, like, you have the worst cockroach mode. So I guess what would make sense is to play Cleanrod main hand and dagger offhand like this. Somebody gave me a bounty on you? Aha. Oh well. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, you kind of have to use Cleanrod. That it's this is actually so fucking annoying. I guess in such case it makes probably a little bit more sense to play Dexterity build, because then you can actually use something else. Maybe you can try Halax versus your Klindrod? Sure, if you want. I would be rather down... I mean, what time it is anyway? Well. I cannot like pass 12 hours of the live stream. That's what's important. So this live stream gonna save itself. Jesus, yeah, I mean, like, this setup is nasty. Like, it just keeps insane prio. Wait a second, because I need to set it up. Is that okay? Wait. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, wait. One more. Ah, that's a heavy load. Okay. Quickly, let's... Okay. You know what's pretty funny? Being in the ring, having limited space, feels so beneficial to fucking Klindrod BHS on the highlight. This is hilarious. You're lucky, bro, I know. Guys, what is the backswing of the hand axe? I think it's not much actually. I think like 67? Unironically, I think it's 67. Look at him being so happy. Green, could you like play Clean Drought again? I want to try the dagger yet again. Don't pop too fast. Physic flask though, because I have to change the setup. Is there any talisman I could use? Anything good on it? I guess just more stamina. Yeah, that's one of issues related to this setup, like when there is a lag. What? That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna talk again like after the duel, because yeah. Ah, well played. I mashed out that R2 too much. So, apparently in the jump, for whatever reason, the jump R2 of the dagger has insane tracking. Like, normally weapons do not have tracking like that. I'm gonna try one more setup with the shield. Although I kind of think that shield might be not exactly the play here. Maybe if I would use both, like this. Oh, insane. Kind of forgot about Wondrous Physic Flask too. Okay, let's reset. Yeah, like that hand axe is giving a lot to this setup. Is the parry too risky for countering Klindrod? I wouldn't say too risky, but parrying without setup is nothing more than just like a wishing that you are going to be lucky. So you are not really you're really not experiencing the matchup, you are not like figuring out the matchup, you are just looking for the ways to work it around and just eventually win by scamming out the victory. We don't want to do something like that, yeah? Yeah, he still had like stamina. His shield is actually worse because unless you're gonna try to scam with that shield to get the parry, then you are unironically just ending up in situation where you rely in vast majority of cases on the opponent just like not applying the aggression. Like with the parry shield, I want to test it now. Let's see if you can even do the setup. I'm not sure if you can, like, if the R1 into R1 is actually the setup on the Klindrod, but Let's try it, let's test it. Okay, so that is not set up at all. But against Klindrod, I guess we can see. I highly doubt that would be a setup though. Milady to punishable for the matchup? No, Milady is fine. Milady should be at least fine. I don't have Milady on the setup. Milady should be fine, but also like on this latency. I don't know actually if on this latency it would be fine. Because yet again, it's not about like the matchup itself, because the matchup on the low latency is way more punishable. Like Klindrod BHS is way more punishable on the low lat. The problem is high latency like we have. Ah, hit, double. Let's see. Double R1. Let's see if I can actually set up parry it. Nope. Okay. Like, try again, but yeah, this is not a setup parry at all. So yeah, like as you can see, it's not even like a setup parry. Yeah, it's let's do like a Klindrod versus Klindrod matchup. I surrender. I tried, but I don't know what we potentially could do like to make it work. I don't think there is anything, if I'm being frank. Do I have Astral? Yes, okay. Oh shit. Accidentally, I wanted to drink fast, sorry. Oh shit, well played, GG gamer. So yeah, I frankly, yeah, I don't think that I have any response on, like, on the Dexterity build, maybe. On this, I don't think there's like any response. It's always results in pokey, my dude. Because yeah, like, Shamshir could be somewhat okay, I guess. You shit on me the first time though? Like what, with Klindrot? Or you mean like the... Wait, a second, I don't want to play it. Ah, we have good luck. Fog. GG's. Klindrot versus my Halax? I mean, like... Well... My... Klindrot is just like that, yeah? Like, I would say that's mostly the matchup. The Shamshir theory, yeah. Alright, back to poking. Like, Wi-Fi, these strafings, like, were mostly, like, just because of the moveset of the Banished Knight Halberd. Dude, I actually played worse and we have about the same amount of HP. This is Klindrot one-on-one. PSGS you want? I can play PSGS, sure. Dude, like... What if PSGS is the answer? What if PSGS is fucking overpowered, just no one knows it? A moment, gamer, okay? Sorry. I need to prepare shit. Okay, still mid-roll. Okay, let's go. Oh. Ah. Huh. He rolled into it. Yeah, I don't think the Halax is really that good, I don't know, but it might have an easier time on PC, because you can reaction roll clean draw if you lock in. You know what, Green? So, Halax is just a scam setup. You can just 100 to 0 someone with this setup. As simple as that. And it's good. It's just that clean rot is easier. As simple as that. You can win, sure, but clean rot is just easier. That fucking asshole. That's the guy that helped fucking abusers. Okay. Prepare hefty shitpot? Dude, I don't even... I'm just fucking incredibly disappointed in this guy. Like... Like yesterday or 2 days ago, we had like a super long invasion. This guy joined as a blue and fucking ganked me. And we actually lost because of it. And like, I was fighting like 2 laggards for like 15 minutes. Like, I killed one of the phantoms, and this guy ran in and fucking like helped them. Sorry, I killed one phantom, then other blue came in, helped the other guy, I killed the other blue, and this guy came in. And meanwhile, the other guy resummoned his friend Laggard. Like, this pretty fucking dog shit, dude. Like, I actually was so mad about it. Like, it's actually incredible. Like, I swear to God, like, being a ganker is one thing, but having no fucking dignity and helping, like, absolute scum of the earth is another. Okay, here you go. That was pretty insane though, not gonna lie. Such a fucking prediction. Okay. Let's do the last one, and after that I'm gonna jump off, I think. Unless I don't know. Let me actually see, because it's I cannot go past like 12 hours mark of the live stream, because YouTube is not going to save the past broadcast if I'm gonna do so. So yeah, I kind of want to finish, and I don't want to stretch it. I'm an idiot. Well played, gamer. The fact that wasn't a backstab is pissing me off. How? Oh kurwa! You know what happened? He fucking free-aimed too far, and he didn't hit me with both blades. And that's the only reason why I survived it. The only reason. Otherwise, I would die here. Because, like, if he would hit me with both blades, I just would get, like, counter damage for way more. He just missed with one blade, essentially. Oh, unfortunate, gamer. Alright, gamers, but I have to finish the live stream before YouTube is going to fuck me up and not going to save the past broadcast. Let's find someone to raid. Oh, Fuji is on. We raided Fuji yesterday, let's raid him again. Meanwhile, gamers, thank you a lot. Much appreciate every single of you that showed up on the Fight Club. I derusted like fucking crazy, and very quickly because of you all, so much love, thank you a lot. And yeah, I will see you probably tomorrow or after tomorrow. So, people on YouTube, I send you into the void. People on Twitch, I send you to Fuji. See you later, have a good one. Thank you a lot, you all. You were super generous as well today, so I really appreciate that. So hey. See you later, see you probably either tomorrow or after tomorrow. Bye!